Halloween, my escapees! Welcome to the stream! I am here to tell you the very scary tale of a 34-year-old who went trick-or-treating. Welcome in, my friends, to the Soul Stream. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween out there, escapees. It's me, Soul Escape, of course. Good to see you guys. I went trick-or-treating as a 34-year-old, and I went with my 34-year-old friend. Yeah! 2 34-year-olds trick-or-treating, 0 kids, 10 pounds of candy. Welcome to the Halloween special. Strap on in, escapees. We are going live now. Let me get all the stuff situated, escapees. Good to see you. Happy Halloween out there. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you went trick-or-treating if y'all have kids. If you don't have kids, go anyways, bro. Nobody asks you any questions. Welcome in, you guys. Good to see you. Happy Halloween out there, everyone. I got to play a character out in the streets, you guys. I was like walking in the street like that. Oh my goodness, it was hilarious. It was the best time of my life. Oh my gosh. Good to see you, escapees. Welcome to the stream. We got rained on a little bit. I'll tell you all about it and stuff. Excellent to see you. Okay, let me get everything all situated. Professionalism first. You might hear an echo for a second here. I just kind of started the stream on a whim. There we go. Let me lower my TV volume though. Okay. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Ah, perfect. It looks like everything is working. That's nice. That's what I want. Let me lower the volume there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made a couple of people's nights, you guys. Anybody who had a Ring camera doorbell, I was pressing the doorbell, and then I was like, just creeping everybody out and stuff. Happy Halloween! Oh man, kids loved it. They were scared. They're like, oh man, I took this little jack-o'-lantern right here, my trick-or-treat, but look at all my candy, you guys. I can barely lift it with one hand. This is all my candy right here. You guys want to see it? You don't believe me? I got 2 full-size candy bars. Look at all this, escapees. Look at this. Look at all of it. Yes! I don't have to buy candy again all year. All year. Look at the rain down upon me. All of my candy and all of its glory, my friends. That is it right there. Yeah, we got it, you guys. Hell yeah, 0 kids, 2 full-grown adults. It was me and, can you guys guess who I went trick-or-treating with? It was Quivery Room, who's in the chat. Yo, what's up, Quivery Room? Yes, indeed. Me and Quivery Room got to hang out tonight. It was amazing. We both had similar face paints. His was more cool though. He was a skeleton. I got inspiration with my face paint from the lead guitarist of Dead Animal Assembly Plant, the one and only Buzz Wager. Yes, indeed, she is amazing, Escapees. And I have to be completely honest, I looked at her pictures that she usually posts to get a little bit of inspo for how I was going to do my makeup and stuff. But yeah, let me put this candy back before it melts hanging around my butt and all that. But good to see you guys. Happy Halloween out there. You know what? We did a social experiment, and the social experiment worked. What it was is, let's go trick-or-treating as adults without kids. Let's see what happens. If people turn us away, that's okay. We'll just tell them happy Halloween, all that, and be on our merry way. Nobody asked any questions. Nobody cared. Yep. Nobody cared. I heard one person say, hey, they're older. And I told Quivery, I go, if anybody says, hey, why are you guys are so old, how old are you? I was going to lie to them and say, we're college students. And, try to hopefully get away with that. Which I graduated college 10 plus years ago, so, it's been a while. But yeah, happy Halloween out there, my friends. I was doing character work the whole time. I'm exhausted, dude. How many steps? 13,000 steps today. That's crazy. That's about the same amount that I do if I was jogging. So burned a ton of calories. Very, very happy about that. Gonna gain all those calories back in the next few days here with all this candy. But yeah, me and Quivery equally huge bags. He's got one. I have one right here. That is crazy, you guys. Social experiment, I would say, is a success. If y'all are worried about trick-or-treating as adults, do it! Just do it! You don't even need kids! I took my dog Lady with us for a little bit. She got tired, we brought her back home, dumped off a bunch of candy, went back out, started going around like the rich areas, the water towers and all that stuff. Oh my goodness, dude. It was crazy. People were giving out like handfuls. Some people recognized me. Hey, Gina, it's you. Like, oh, what's up, Raquel? People from high school and stuff. Like, hey, good to see you. I didn't know you lived here. Yeah, damn good, Escapees. Happy Halloween out there, my friends. How was your guys' Halloween? So yeah, I ended up trick-or-treating after all. It was amazing. It was amazing, you guys. I loved it. Punk Boy, welcome to the stream. You had 4 kids in total show up. Oh man. Well, you probably got a bunch of candy, for yourself too. Leftovers. What's up, Sub-Zero? What up, Quivery Room? Hey, what's up, your god? Welcome in. Yeah, did you have fun, Quivery? I hope you did. I just dropped him off a good half hour ago back at his house and stuff. Yeah, he got the same amount of candy. That was crazy. Yeah, my character work, I was scaring cars. Well, not really scaring. I don't know if they actually got scared. I'm pretty sure they didn't, but I was like, if cars were passing by, I was like, just making the face and all that. We did have a couple of shots before we went trick-or-treating. That was like about 7 p.m. or so. It is now 10 p.m. And so now I'm having my own little mixed drink right there. Nice. Daughter made kids cry as a Silent Hill 2 nurse. Nice. That's amazing. Yeah, I was complimenting kids on their outfits. Oh my god, you look so cute. Yeah, I love your outfit. We saw some luchadors out there. Saw Zorro. Good times, you guys. That's insane. Well, welcome into the stream, everybody. Good to see you. If you missed it, here's my candy bag. Yes, indeed. Yup. This is all my goods that I got, you guys, trick-or-treating. Somebody even gave us silly spray, goofy string, dude. Hell yeah. Look at that. Goofy string. We got Pringles chips. We got Skittles. I do have a couple of full-size candy bars in here, which I thought was pretty badass. Some people were giving out little gifty bags and all that. Isn't that crazy? That's amazing. Yeah. Let's get some hype in the channel. Let's get some love. That was the first time I've done anything social like that in quite a while. That's the first time I've trick-or-treated in years. I'm 34 years old, Escapees. If I can do it, you can do it too. Yeah, just dress up. Hey, I only heard one person, and it was a kid, that said when we were leaving stuff, hey, they're older. And after that, I was like, hey, Quiv, I go, if anybody, you know, asks our age and stuff, I'm gonna say we're college students. At first I was like, you know, maybe I could try to pass myself as an old high school kid, but I was like, oh, well, you know, they did say we're older. They might know that we're kind of old. So I said, okay, but let's bump it up just a hair bit. Yeah, we're college kids. Hey, go to YVC right here. Hell yeah, that was amazing. Happy Halloween out there, everybody. Happy Halloween. How was your guys' Halloween? I hope everybody had some fun out there, you guys. Hope y'all got into the spirit. Yeah, we're in our prime, right? We're in our prime. Hey, today proved it, Quivery. Today proved it. I don't think a lot of people knew. They were just handing out candy. They were telling us we looked really good. Our costumes were hilarious. Oh my goodness. I loved it so much, you guys. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat. Honestly, that was my go-to line right there. Trick or treat. And I did have my jack-o'-lantern girl glowing just like this. It looks sick. How did I do that? I put my flashlight in there. That's it. Yep, it's just my flashlight pointed to the back. And it just made this really sick aura, so I was like, fuck it. Yes, indeed, escapees. Yes, indeed. I was holding it up too, like this, pretending it was me as we were walking as well. Well, that's my head right there. It's me. I'm the jack-o'-lantern. Yes. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. I loved it, dude. I loved the character work, all of it. Quiverroom was hilarious too. He was helping out. He honestly, Quiverroom's the one that gave me the guts to start trick-or-treating and knocking on doors myself. He was out there. He was doing it. I was like, "You're not embarrassed?" He's like, "No, just let's do it." I was like, "Okay, let's try." What happened first, though, is that we did have an event that we were going to go to in town, and so we drove there, and there was a flyer. It said between 5 to 7:30. We were going around 6:30 and stuff. We drove over there, and there was nothing. The event was over. I was like, what? I'm like, bro, it says 7:30, I swear. And he's like, yeah, and I showed him the flyer, and he was like, yeah, it does, but nobody's here anymore. There's no event. And so I'm like, oh no, you know, what are we gonna do? We gotta have our makeup on, you know, we look crazy now. I guess we could, you know, sit at home or something. He's like, no, let's try trick-or-treating. I'm like, you wanna try trick-or-treating? He's like, yeah, you can bring Lady, your dog and stuff. We'll just walk around a little bit. I was like, okay, all right, let's try it out. And so we did. And I was really nervous at first. I'm like, I don't know about this. I'm kind of embarrassed, you know, we're kind of old to be doing this and stuff. And so I was just walking Lady in the background for a bit. Quiverroom was trick-or-treating, and I started seeing how much candy he was getting, and people weren't judging. I was like, oh my goodness, all right, I might want to try. And it did seem like Lady was getting a little bit tired, so we walked back around, brought her home, made sure she said, hey, you stay here with Grandma. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna trick-or-treat, but we'll be back, Lady. And so we pounded a couple shots because we weren't going to drive anywhere. We were going to be walking around town now. So we pounded a couple shots, and that made it super easy. I got into character. I was all creepy and stuff. Oh, trick or treat. Hello, little boy. How are you? Oh, thank you. Happy Halloween. Oh my god, it was hilarious, dude. I loved it. I loved it so much. It was so much fun, you guys. But yeah, cheers, escapees. I do have another mixed drink here. Psh. We started drinking at 7. I just finished dropping off Cordy about, Quiverroom about, I'd say like a good, well, it's been a little bit more than half an hour, huh? Like about 45 minutes ago or so. And so now I'm like, all right, since I don't got to drive anywhere, continue the party. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Hello, Vicious. How are you today? Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, you guys. Yeah, I was acting creepy as fuzz, dude. I think, dude, I could hear people laughing. Cause okay, when I saw people had Ring doorbells, I was like, dude, they have a camera right there. I'm gonna perform for the camera. Let's do it. And so I'd ring their camera, and then I'd start, you know, doing. I would go up like to their house like that, ring the doorbell, all creepy, and keep doing the thing and stuff. And I heard some people laughing in the background at a couple houses. They're like, oh, what the heck? And then they come to the door. I'm like, ooh, trick or treat. Ah, wee, happy Halloween. But yeah, if you missed it, Escapees, this is my haul. It's a two-handed haul right here. Quivering Room has the exact same amount. Dude, we had fat candy, bro. It doesn't look like much, but like on the camera and stuff, but man, it's a lot, you guys. Look at all this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at all that. And that's just a little bit right there. That is just a little bit. Look at all this right here. Check that out. Yeah, this is my haul, dude. Look at that. That's crazy. Holy snap. And I'm 34 years old, 0 kids. Me and another 34-year-old quivering with 2 adults. It's shocking. I was not expecting that. I thought people were going to be like, aren't you a little old for trick-or-treating? Nobody said that. Not one person. Nope. Everybody was totally cool. I did hear a couple kids say, or one kid said, they were older, but we had already walked away and stuff. And that's when I was like, shh, I go Quivery. Hey, if anybody asks, we're gonna say we're college students, okay? College students. I'm in college. You know, we can at least try to pass for that, right? Dude, it was sick. It was amazing, guys. I really, really had a lot of fun. It was the first time in a long, long time that I've been trick-or-treat. Well, okay, no, actually, I did go last year with my nephew and my great niece Delilah, and also my nephew's girlfriend at the time, Issa. She was with us too. But I didn't, you know, I wasn't trick or treat. I was just like, I didn't gather any candy, or I didn't get any candy for myself. I was just helping Delilah, my great niece, go up to the doors and stuff. And I was not in character at all last year. So this year I was like, all right, let's be a little creepy and all that. But yeah, it was amazing, dude. I was like, if people were walking by and stuff too, I was just, you know, like walking like a gremlin, doing the thing and stuff. It was amazing, you guys. It was crazy. Yo, what's up, Fuzzy Uncle Bob? Thank you for the 100 biddies right there. Let's get some biddies love, biddies hype. Woo! Thank you so much. Trick or treat, Fuzzy Uncle. Yeah, it was crazy. I just cannot. I can't. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Escapees that. You can get this much candy, you guys. You can get this much candy yourselves. If you go trick-or-treating as an adult, I was not expecting it. I was honestly thinking people were gonna be like, get out of here. You're old. But no, everybody loved us. I think the method acting was helping out too a little bit. Thank you so much, Fuzzy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 biddies right there. It helps out a ton. Blessings Amara upon you. But yeah, I should probably get to the game, should I? What's up, Fallout 4 Better? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. Happy Halloween, you guys. I know, I gotta get into Fallout 76. Yeah, we got a haul right there, didn't we? Yeah, movie makeup, pro level. Fallout 76 is awesome. Fallout 4 Better. I love it. I've been playing this game since it launched a good 6 years ago or so. Yeah, I'm on the varsity wrestling. Yeah, Kourun was telling me that too. He's like, if anybody asks, he said he was gonna be in high school. He's going to pretend to be part of the varsity football team. And I go, yeah. I go, you're a super senior. Been held back 10 years now. We were joking around about it. That was hilarious. That was really good. Thank you for coming with me though, Quivery. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was nice to see your mom again and stuff. It was really cool. It was good to see you again too, by the way. I had a lot of fun, dude. I hope I didn't embarrass you too much, but yeah. Poor Quivery. He was kind of like doing the acting with me occasionally, but not every time. And I was like, oh man, I hope I'm not embarrassing him too much. But I got really into it. Honestly, those couple of shots that we took after we got home and we decided to walk around and stuff, I was like, after those few shots, dude, I was in it. I was like, we're going all in. We're doing this. We saw Michael Myers, that's right. We saw Michael Myers walk across the street. He was with his wife and his kid. Yep. Oh my gosh. We should have talked to him. Man, we had that's when we had, that was very early on in the day. We had my dog Lady, so I wasn't fully in method mode just yet. It wasn't until we dropped her off that I decided to start acting a little bit crazy. I was scaring cars too. Cars were going by. I was like, oh my gosh, it was crazy, dude. It was so much fun. Yeah, I'm in 5th grade. I'm just tall for my age, right? Oh, and you know what the sad part was? Okay, so it started raining at the end about a good hour ago or so, and that's when we decided, all right, time to go home. It started raining hard, and you can kind of tell my hair is a little wavy and stuff. But yeah, we started seeing high schoolers out there, real high schoolers, and they're like, hey, some high schoolers asked me in Quivery, hey, what time did you guys start? And it was like 9 p.m. or so, and that's when everybody started shutting down too. We started seeing signs on the door saying no more candy, sorry, we're out of candy, things like that. And they go, hey, what time did you guys start trick-or-treating? And we're like 7, like a good 2 hours ago. And they're like, oh, we just started. And it was like almost all gone, I would say. But yeah, people were giving out handfuls, dude. I used to do that as a kid myself. When my mom would let me give out candy, I used to give out handfuls. My mom would yell at me and she'd be like, hey, hold on, we need enough for all the kids. Only give out 2. 2 pieces. Some people were really cool. They're like, they would just hold out their bowl and they're like, grab a handful. And so I was like, oh, you know, all polite. I would grab like 2 candies. They're like, grab some more. I'm like, okay. One of my friends my old friends from high school, Raquel, she's like, we're almost done here. So she like grabbed 2 scoops, boof, threw it in my bag, 2 scoop, boof, threw it in Quivery Room's bag. I was like, bro, that's crazy. Thank you so much. The funny thing about Raquel though, she asked me, she's like, hey, I hope you're feeling better. I hope everything's okay. And I was like, oh, and that's crazy. She must have liked my, she must have been watching my, my Instagram stories or something when I was, you know, telling you guys that I was at the hospital yesterday and everything, which just surprised the heck out of me. I was like, oh, wow. I was like, yeah, I'm feeling better now and stuff. I got my medicine. Yeah, I got my prescription today. I didn't take it because I knew I was going to start drinking. But yeah, I feel pretty good right now and stuff. Speaking of that, I did go to hospital yesterday, escapees. I was having that issue where I felt like something was stuck in my throat. And long story short, they did some x-rays. They got some blood samples, they did some urine samples, all that good stuff. And the doctor got the results back and he called me in and he's like, everything's beautiful. And I was like, what? He's like, everything looks really, really good. He's like, your results were beautiful. Everything, high marks, everything's good. He goes, what I think you have is, you might have like some, he said that I might actually be suffering. You know, it's funny. And I feel kind of bad about this, but I might just be having some weird acid reflux issues that were brought upon. Maybe I had too much caffeine, or maybe it was the smoking of weed and stuff. Which, by the way, you guys, I've stopped smoking weed. It's day 4 that I've toked any herb and stuff, and I think I'm not going to toke any more herb escapees. I know, it was such a big part of my life, though, which is crazy. But yeah, I'm 5 days sober from, or 4 days sober from herb. We'll see how long it can go. I definitely drank today. I have a mixed drink right now in my hand. I took a couple shots earlier when we were walking around town and stuff. It was crazy. It was good. Yeah, that person that gave us 1 Hershey. True. And we got some Hershey Kisses as well. Which I was like, hey. Oh, I can't find them right now. I'm looking in my big old bag of candy here. Yeah, we got somebody was giving out just like Hershey Kisses, and I was like, hey, that's a good idea. Low-key, that's a good idea. You just buy 1 big old bag of Hershey's for cheaper. You just give out more candies, right? But yeah, we have to go through these and see. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, I just gotta make sure that none of these are open. There was a couple I did see where I was looking in my bag and one of my candies was open and empty. I just got an empty wrapper from one of the houses and stuff. But yeah, it was crazy, you guys. Happy Halloween, everybody. I can't believe it. Oh man. Let's yeah, somebody was giving out full candy bars though. Here's a full crunch. I have a full baby Ruth in here too somewhere. Whole size. Got some Pringles. Yeah, you want some chips, guys? Doritos Dynamite's full ass bag. No, I'm kidding. I bought these myself. I'm just joking. Joking on that one. I did buy that one myself. I was at Walmart way earlier. But yeah, trick or treat, everyone. Here we go. It's crazy. Yeah, right? Full-size candy bars do feel like you got some valuable treasures. Oh my gosh. Nice, Punk Boy, for a couple years. You did some SLC Punk for Halloween. Quiver said, no, it wasn't embarrassing. It'd be less creepy if I didn't act my part, but I did jump around people. Yeah, I remember that. You were doing your strobe flashlight. So he was using this flashlight mode right here. I was like, bro, you better not seizure out any of the kids. Don't seizure out any of those kids, dude. Or me. Better yet. Warning, flashing lights. Strobing lights ahead. Yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. I also have the SOS. Help! 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 Help us! We didn't get enough candy at this house. I need help. There we go. But yeah, that was sick. I was holding up the jack-o'-lantern at times, just walking around like that, pretending it was my head. It was amazing. It was hilarious. I will be honest though, that alcoholic, those couple of shots really helped loosen me up though, for sure. I don't think I would have been able to do that sober, completely sober. Alright you guys, I'll get to the game. Happy Halloween out there. I hope you guys had fun. What did you guys do for Halloween? I ended up going trick-or-treating. We had plans to go do the thing that was supposed to be happening in the middle of town. It was called a Halloween harvest or something like that. It's supposed to be in the middle of town, bunch of candy, some face painting games, etc, etc. And by the time we drove around at 6:30, said it was gonna go on till 7:30. 6:30, we went over there, it was gone. There was nobody. I was like, what the fuzz? We're right here. It says to be here on Division Street. What is going on? And yeah, it turns out, I guess maybe they packed it up early. It was a bit of a rainy day. It was sprinkling on and off. And towards the end, where me and Quiver Room finally said, all right, that's enough, it had started like downpouring, kind of crazy. So yeah, my hair is a little bit wavy. It's not as straight as it usually is. Oh man. You guys handed out candy? Hell yeah, Fuzzy. That's nice. Blessings. You're a blessing, dude. The last time I went out with my grandson, one of the people who grew up with my children was handing out pre-mixed shots to the adults. Oh my gosh, if only I had found a house like that. That's amazing, Fuzzy. That is so cool. I wish somebody was giving out shots. Panda handed out candy. You're a blessing too, Panda. That's really nice. Were you dressed up or were you handing that out as yourself? Either way, that's fantastic. Woo! Fuzzy Uncle Bob had almost 40 trick-or-treaters. Did I get rained on? Yes, I did. I got rained on big time. I just dried out myself. Yep, just dried out. I went out like this, had no hoodie, no umbrella, nothing like that. But yeah, I got rained on massive. It was raining and then stopping and then raining again. First it was sprinkling very, very lightly, then it stopped, then started again, sprinkling very lightly. And then finally towards the end, it was like downpouring. And so I was like, all right, it's time to go home. My feet were hurting. We got 13,000 steps in. I'm good. I'm good, you guys. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Just recounting our Halloween shenanigans. I went trick-or-treating as a 34-year-old. 0 kids. 0 kids, you guys, and nobody got mad at me. Nobody cared. I'm surprised. Yup. I'm surprised as heck. I was thinking people were gonna be like, you know, what are you doing out here? What are you doing out here? You're too old for this, you know? No, nobody cared. My mom too, she's like, you guys could pass for, you know, like old high schoolers. Quiver Room was gonna say he was on the varsity football team. I was like, yeah, held back, 10 years. A super senior. Yeah, we're all super seniors, huh? Yeah, that's amazing. That's cool. All right. Whew! Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's get some Fallout 76 under our belts, you guys. Ooh, I got Pringles for later. But yeah, and oh, popcorn ball! Yeah. Gotta get the popcorn ball in. But yeah, once again, you guys, cheers! Psh, I am inebriated right now, just in case anyone's wondering. Yep, that's probably why I'm rambling on and on. Yeah, grandest of seniors. And once again, I do have to say my makeup is inspired by The Crow. No, we're just joking. Kind of actually. But the makeup's inspired by one of my favorite people, one of my favorite musicians, Buzz Wager from DAP, Dead Animal Assembly Plant. Her husband, Zach Wager, is the lead singer of that band. I've met them in person, and so I was using Becca, or excuse me, well, that's her real name, Rebecca, but I was using Buzz's, the way she does her makeup and stuff. I'll get you guys a photo here. Hey! Oh, yeah, I forgot. I need to take a picture for the stream, right? I'll show you guys what Buzz looks like. Her makeup is way better. I used the stuff from Walmart, and so it's been like, I got rained on. That's why it's all kind of crazy and stuff. I jumped on like this. But yeah, I'll show you the exact photo I was going for here. This is Buzz Wager. She is beautiful, escapees. She's super nice. I've met her in person too. But I was going for this type of vibe right here. Oh, you guys can't see too well, huh? Yeah, okay, so see right there? Now, looks exactly the same, right? I'm just joking. There, I stared so you guys could, Close enough, right? Close enough. But yeah, shout out to Buzz. I was trying to take inspiration from some of her looks and stuff too, for sure. I just want to give credit where credit's due, because I did not think of this look up by myself. I was kind of like, because I saw Quiver Room when he got here, he was all like, he had a sick skeleton type face, skull face. And I was like, hey, and he brought his makeup, and I was like, all right, I can't, just look like myself. I want to look kind of like you. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, you guys. I have to take a photo. Yeah, let's get the going live stuff, right? Okay. Got that. If my makeup looks crazy, it is. I got rained on. I know. I didn't bother to fix it up before I jumped on stream. Okay, live now. Fallout 76. But yeah, welcome to the Soul Stream, everybody. Feel free to tell me what you guys did for Halloween, or honestly, anything you want to talk about. Fousey getting banned on Kick. I know, Fousey punched his manager live on stream. I was like, Fousey! And then he got really sad. He started crying about it on social media. I was like, no, bro, come on. Don't have another manic episode. We need you. We need you, Fousey. We need you. Alright, looks good. Good enough. So I'm just posting that photo I took over on social media. Going live page. Alright, did I throw one out to Instagram just yet? No? Okay, Instagram. So today on Fallout 76 in particular, I'm gonna work on some daily challenges. Yep, this will just be a regular old daily challenge stream, escapees. Nothing too special, I'll just be like, oh wow, I'm 34, I got a bunch of candy. Surprise, surprise. I honestly didn't think we were gonna get any candy. I got a lot. Yeah, you know who done Animal Assembly Plan is, your god. Hell yeah, that's amazing. High five. See, I thought I remembered you from somewhere. Ah, you're my friend from Eric's stream, huh? Eric from DAP? Yeah, I think so. Eric, Zach, of course, too. Eric does stream as well. He's not in the band anymore. Unfortunately. Or at least according to his Instagram, he's not. Woo! Your god went through a little over 1,000 pieces of candy. Woo! That is amazing, dude. Right, Punk Boy? Dude, you must be rich. Edibles are expensive. Punk Boy says, next year I'm giving out edibles. I'd be down to have some edibles. Yeah, doing shots, dude. The shots helped out, didn't it, Panda? Vicious Panda said doing shots and handing out candy. I was spoiling the kids with handfuls. Just how, because I didn't know how many people would come. Yeah, I used to do that too when we would give out candy at the house. I'd be like, all right, here you go, happy trick or treat, or happy Halloween, blah, blah, blah. And my mom would get mad. She'd be like, hey, hold on, we don't have that much candy. You only give out 2 pieces. I'm like, oh, okay. Then I would feel bad giving out 2 pieces. I'm like, man, that's amazing. Yeah, you came from Dat Stream. Hell yeah, you're gone. What's up, Gareth? Welcome to the stream. He says Ginger is an amazing band. Yeah, I did show covering of that clip where Fusi went and punched his manager and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't know how to hold his temper true. I think he's been going through probably another manic episode. And then he's like, oh man. He's like, he put out another post where he was crying and stuff. Yeah, girls are the best metal singers. Yes, we are. Metal singer. No, I'm just joking. I wish I was. That'd be amazing. Alright, guys. Let's get into the game. Stream starting officially in... Wait. It's not. I have to post the going live tweet real quick. Which I did type up already. Thank goodness and gracious. I went trick-or-treating as a 34-year-old witch. Ask me how it was. Live now with some Fallout 76. A very happy Halloween to you. Twitch.tv/Soulscape is where we're at. That's twitch.tv/SOUL_3SC4P3. Welcome to the stream. My name is Soul. You can call me Soul, or if you want, you can call me G. Just short for my real name, which is Gina. But I don't go by Gina on the stream. It's Soul, not Gina! That's where my Twitter name comes from, if anybody was curious about that. Yeah, on Twitter or X or wherever, I'm Soul, not Gina. That used to be a meme, but nobody calls me that anymore, thank goodness. Alright, looks good, escapees. I think the only other thing I have to do is... Where did my phone go? I'll put it somewhere. There it is. Alright, I gotta quickly... Hey, speaking of Fusi... Oh, and speaking of that, I'm on Discord here. Yeah, I was in Fusi's Discord for a little bit. Yeah, he was sounding after he punched his manager and he got banned off of Kick for that. Because it was filmed and all that. Man, he's been wildin' for a little bit. But I was right there. I like Fusi's stream. I was like, bro, don't leave us again. He had left us because he had to go to rehab. Excuse me, he had to like get his manic episodes and all that under control. And so I was like, don't leave us again, Fusi. I was loving watching your streams. Please. But I think he's going to continue. Alright, I am going over, speaking of X, I'm going to X, I'm going to copy that going live tweet notification that I just posted. I'm going to pull that, throw it over to Threads. Threads is just Instagram's version of TikTok. But I'm just being honest, you get a lot of traction on Threads. I'd recommend checking it out if you haven't already. It did start off as a slow social media site, but man, it is a lot better now. Alright, there we go. Now we are fully officially live everywhere. Twitch.tv/SoloEscape was where we're at. Let's go ahead and get that countdown started. Stream started officially in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Solo Stream. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, if you're not, I can give you some candy. Yeah, I got a lot of it, dude. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do with all this candy. It's gonna take me all year to eat it. I told Mom I'm gonna put some of this on the table. And, hey, everybody can have some. My brother can have some. You can have some. Everyone can have some. I am good. Yo, what's up, Gareth? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. All right. Oh, did Zach stream today? Yeah, I watched him streaming yesterday. Missed the DAP stream. No. Low key, I hope he doesn't come in here because I have face paint similar to his wife, so that'd be kind of creepy. Like, whoa, hey. But I will give credit where credit's due. I did get inspiration from Buzz Wager. Yep. From Dead Animal Assembly Plant. She is the lead guitarist. Alright, let's get going. Here we go. Today, Escapees, it's going to be a little bit of a boring stream, just being honest. Well, not boring, but I'm going to do the usual. We're going to get some daily and weekly challenges done. Gotta hunt down some spooky scorched. All that good. All that good. But yeah, happy Halloween, you guys! I went trick-or-treating as a 34-year-old, 0 kids with us. My friend Quivering Room, he's also 34. Yup. I know this doesn't look like a lot from this angle, but man, it's a crazy amount of candy right there. Look at all that. Yeah, look at all that. Look at the goods right there. Oh, there's a hair in there too. Yeah, free hairs. I'll take some free hairs. This is my cauldron of candy. Yeah. Yeah, saving yours too, Quivery? That's insane. Doing some daily quest. Nice, Gareth. Nice. I hope it's going well. Yeah, and thank you for coming in, you guys. I hope everyone's doing well out there. Happy Halloween! Trick or treat! Happy Halloween! I was in character when we were trick-or-treating too. I'm like, we gotta liven this up, dude. I heard people laughing behind their doors, and that's what I wanted. I want to make people happy out there. That's what I want to do on the stream too. I want to make you guys happy, hopefully laugh a little bit. You know, especially if I make a mistake, things like that. I love it. That's what I want, you guys. If I were to see more lols and lulls in the chat and stuff, that's what I truly want, is to have people laughing in the stream. But unfortunately, nobody ever laughs. No, I rarely see any lulls, any lols, nothing. But I always hope that out there, you guys, I'm making somebody laugh. That's my main goal here on the stream, is to hopefully make somebody's day, make them feel a little bit better, all that good stuff. Maybe if you're lonely or whatever, you come hang out, even if you're lurking and stuff, you know. That's always been my goal, is to be a performer, an entertainer. Are you not entertained? Yeah, me neither. No, I'm just joking. Let me see. Oh, somebody's buying my stuff. Thank you very much. Bought our blue devil mask. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm checking just to make sure we're not in area chat. Yes, they're buying all my masks. Blessings. Thank you so much. Now for that... Oh. Oh, God, I can't even go up my own stairs, dude. I'm drunk, you guys. I can't go up my own stairs. Now because of that, we're gonna smoke them out. We're gonna hotbox them. Yeah, get hotbox, Chopper. Thank you, bro. Buying my crap. Appreciate it. And then I took off running. But yeah, people were really cool out there too. Everybody trick-or-treating. I was trying to put on a show. You know, not be too scary. If the kids started getting a little scared, I'd break out a character and be like, oh, happy Halloween. You know, I'd use my regular voice. But most of the time I was like, happy Halloween. Ooh. You know, using that creepy witch voice and stuff. It was a blast, dude. Halloween is one of the only days, if not the only day, where you can paint your face up, walk around town, and just make a complete fool of yourself, and it's all good. It's amazing. I recommend. I did not think I was gonna go trick-or-treating today, and surprise, surprise, that's what we ended up doing. Once again, shout out to Quivery Room. We hung out in real life. I had a blast. Ooh, trick-or-treat. Oh, I unlocked the jack-o'-lantern dress down there in the bottom right. Fuzz, yeah. Thank you to whoever trick-or-treated. I'm gonna craft that right now. Let's wear it. Might as well. I think it's here. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for kicking it, you guys. I hope everyone's doing well out there. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloweener! Let me see. We want outfits, yes. And then I want that jack-o'-lantern dress that we just unlocked. Yeah, there it is. Buzz, yeah. I'll put that on right now. Alright, so I have the mummy outfit on. We had that on last stream too. Let's do this. And I'll pair that with the witch's hat. I think that'd look really good. Let's see. Witch's hat. Sorry, I gotta go through all 20 of my Foshnot masks. That guy that bought my Foshnot mask, oof, I have so many more. So many more. I'll have to put them up for sale again. What was the witch's hat called? Just straight up witch's hat? Or is it something special here? Witch's hat, witch's hat. I'm looking. Oh, I think it's Halloween witch costume or some bull snap like that. Let me see. Ah, yes. Halloween costume witch hat. There we go. Nice. Just unlocked the dress a few minutes ago. There it is. There she is, the most beautiful woman in the world. Wasn't like that the old theme song for what do you call that? Miss America or something. There she is, the most beautiful woman in the world. Yeah. And we need some glasses to go with that. Let's do Mothman glasses. Something glowing. Want something glowing on the face. Mothman glasses. There they are. Yeah, sick. Alright, escapees. We'll get a little screenshot with that. Yeah, it looks good. Yo, thank you, Tiger Tank. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for buying those masks, dude. I have a ton in my inventory. I need to get rid of them. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Panda. Yep, we unlocked the mask. You had to do 2 weeks of those quests that we've been doing, those daily challenges. That's what we get. Yay! We get a dress. Woo! Good if you're a chick character. Well, I guess guys can wear it too. I mean, I'm not judging. I ain't judging. Dudes can wear it too. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get my buffs and everything situated. So here we go. Once again, cheers, you guys. This is a mixed drink. Psh, I got some vodka in here. Mix the cauldron up, shall we? But yeah, cheers, you guys. I'm going on at least, if I'm counting that, it should be like 3 shots. Yep. 2 shots earlier when we went trick-or-treating. Those kind of wore off, though, I'll be honest, because those 2 shots we took back at like 7 p.m., so it's already 11 right now. And those wore off hours ago, to be honest, because we were walking around all town. I got 13,000 steps in and stuff. which is about 5 miles. When I jog and stuff, I get about the same amount of steps. And so yeah, like 5 miles, dude. That was crazy. Maybe explains why we got so much candy. Alright, sleeping to gain that experience bonus here. Next thing's next. I'm gonna run on over. I'm gonna pray to our beloved Mothman. Oh, there we go. And at the same time, let me see what event is going on. Oh, dangerous pastimes. Alright, alright, alright. I might go there in a little bit. Let's check our daily challenges as well. So today, we gotta scrap 5 junks. Oops, I don't know why I put up 4. 5 junks to produce 5 acids. Complete 6 daily challenges. We got 1 already. Oh man, they brought back the toilet paper. Collect 2 toilet papers. Complete an event while wearing a costume. I hope that dress counts as a costume. Consume an alcoholic beverage while on a team and wearing a costume. Woo! They're getting us there. They're getting real specific. Cripple 2 super mutant arms. Eat cake, pie, or candy. Trick or treat from other players' candy bowls. Kill creatures while wearing a costume. And kill 5 spooky scorched. We did give out some candy already. Yay! Giving out candy hype. That's not too bad. I'll take it. Yeah, the dress looks sick, huh? Thank you, Tiger. Thank you for buying those masks, dude. It really helps out a lot. That was a lot of caps. Yeah, we're at 28,000 caps now. So I gotta be careful. Make sure we don't get maxed out anytime soon. Alright, now some of these quests involve us... Oh, speaking of Quiver Room, he's in the game. Some of these quests involve us joining a team. I'm gonna create my own team here. Just for funds. Peep my little player icon down there on the bottom left. Yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. Alright, last but not least, let me get my strength buff real quick. Working out's gonna give us a +2 strength, I think. Right? +2? I don't think it's +5. Alright. Oh, the only bad thing is I should have used my other controller. Yeah, because I still have some of that like paint from my face and then rubbing it on my pink control sticks there. Oof, that's never a good thing. They get darker and darker. They're not the shiny, bright pink they used to be, let's just say that. Oh man. Oops. Sorry, I was trying to zoom out my camera a little bit there. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go to dangerous pastime. It's been 6 minutes. About 6 people there, not bad, not bad. Tiger said, hey, somebody just stopped by my campsite. Bought a bunch of fixers. Woo! Fixers hype. Hell yeah. Making that caps. Psh, high five. Uh-oh. Did I miss it? No, no, no. Okay, it's still going. It's still going. Alright, here we go. I am inebriated escapees. I've been drinking. I don't know how this is gonna go, if we're being honest. Oh, man. Alright, there we are, there we are. So this is Dangerous Pastimes Escapees. You might remember this event when the Skyline Drive update occurred. What we have to do here basically is at the beginning we have to set up and situate this lovely lightning beacon. And then afterwards we have to power up the lightning beacon by killing these lost creatures. If you don't remember what the lost creatures are, they're the ones that I was complaining about when the Skyline Drive update first started. Why was I complaining about the lost? Because they don't shut up after they die. Yep, they're one of those enemies like the cultists that has to keep talking and talking and talking, even though sometimes they don't even have a body. Watch, I'll show you. Here's the lost right here. Okay. Oh, oh. Clearly dead. All of them clearly dead. All of them clearly still talking. It's like, shut up, you're dead. You're dead, you should stop talking. Your dialogue should just cut right there as soon as the body disintegrates. I don't really care that much, guys. It's just, I think it's funny. I think it's funny how they keep talking. It's just like the Mothman cultists. You shoot a Mothman cultist and they're like, they've been dead for hours and they're like, oh Mothman, I see your guiding lights. It's like, bro, you are deceased. Cut the vocal cords. It just reminds me of a funny thing that happened, I think during Skyrim. So during Skyrim, there was one particular cutscene in Skyrim where, let me go save this guy real quick. Alright, did somebody do it? Okay, good. Over in Skyrim, you know how sometimes you'll attack and it's like the last enemy, so it gives you like a small cutscene where you're like, psh, and then you can see them slow motion, however you killed them, their body starts flying away. Well, one time in Skyrim, I don't know how I did it, I melee, backhanded some character with my sword, and I cut his head off, right? And as his head was flying off in the cutscene, you could still hear his voice saying something. And his mouth was still moving. I was like, bro, you are decapitated. Why are you still talking? Alright, here we go. We got the thunder crab here. Who is that? Is that Kabiru? I don't know. Come on, I'm trying to get some damage on him. There we go.
Did you see the way that thing?
And it looks like indeed the jack-o'-lantern suit or the jack-o'-lantern dress does count as a costume, so that's good. Oh look, I'm not the only one with the dress. Somebody else has it too. I bet a lot of people have it. They're just probably not wearing it at the moment. Yeah, dress buddies, we're dress buddies, dude. You get back here. We're dress buddies. Hey, get over here. We're dress buddies, dude. We're dress buddies. Yeah, dress buddies. Woo! That guy could care less. It's like, fuck off. I'm busy looting here. Alright then, I will fuzz off. You don't have to tell me twice. Alright, here we go. But yeah, that was dangerous pastimes. I was goofing around most of the time, to be honest. Oh my goodness. What's up, Spider Monkey? Oh yeah, you can craft bulk acid for the acid daily challenge. That's true. True that, bro. Alright, let me see here. Ah, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloweener. Happy Halloweener. Now show me. No, I'm just joking. I was gonna say something nasty, but I'm just kidding. It's the alcohol talking. What was I gonna do? Something. Now I can't remember. Oh well. Time to go back to... Let's go to Nuka World on tour. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let me make sure that the audio is not messing up here. Yeah. Every hour on the hour, I gotta make sure that I'm in an Xbox party. A solo Xbox party chat. Otherwise, my audio gets all, like, wonky. I don't know why. It's a weird eccentricity of streaming through the Xbox Series X. I don't have OBS or anything cool like that. I just stream directly through the Xbox. Yep. And so that creates a whole bunch of other issues that you gotta weirdly deal with. And for some reason, being in an Xbox party chat tends to fix those audio issues. I don't know why. I didn't make the rules. I just abide by them. Alright, let's scrap that. Oh, we didn't get anything off of that scrappage. Same with that one too. Shut up, Bottle and Cappy. No. They're the voices you can hear in the background. You guys aren't hearing voices? Uh-oh. Better go see my therapist. I'm kidding.
Bruno yet? They say he is the strongest boss in the world.
Hey, somebody's leaving some plans. I'll take the ammo. I kind of want to leave some plans myself, though. Yeah, I get like that, too, where it's like, I don't want none of this crap. It's weighing me down. Let's see. But it has to be certain crap. Not all crap. Not all crap is bad. Some of this crap is good. looking for anything that's kind of...
My friend Bruno yet?
Oh,
They
well,
say he
maybe
is
I
the
gave it away
strongest bolt in the world.
the other day. Alright, what's up, Chloe? I hear you yapping back there. You button your lip, Chloe.
Well, hello there. Are you having fun?
I've actually never attacked Chloe. Looks like you can't. Alright. The Thirst Buster. What's a Thirst Buster? Oh, what's up, Daniel Kane? Thank you so much for the compliment there. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. I went trick-or-treating, you guys. Yup. Trick-or-treating. As a 34-year-old, look at all my candy. Woo! Yup. Look at this. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Oh, I held it at the wrong spot. Yeah, look at this, escapees. Are you proud of me, you guys? I'm proud. You guys proud of me? Look, I did something. I finally did something. Woo! Yay! Let's get some love. Let's get some hype, escapees. I want to see you guys excited. I want some excitement in the chat. I want y'all hyping me. I'm always here, ready to hear your good news, you guys. Anytime y'all give me your good news, I'm like, yeah, go you. I need a little bit of that love back sometimes too, escapees. I gotta feel the love. I gotta feel the love. There we go. Yeah, feed me your good energy, you guys. I thrive off of it. I thrive off of the energy. I'm a psychic vampire. No. I try to eat your psychic energy there. Yeah, there you go, Vicious Panda. I don't know how you got that so huge. That's the hugest Soulscape hog that I've ever seen. Wow, how did that get so big? Damn, that's the biggest I've seen ever. Look at mine. Mine's tiny. Woo! Thank you, Vicious Panda. Thank you guys for throwing that love in there. That is amazing, dude. Oh, the Nuka-Cola gun, Thirst Quencher. Oh, why didn't I know? I have one right in my inventory. Oh, yeah, the Thirst Zapper. I used to be annoying with the Thirst Zapper. Shoot people a little bit. Don't worry, I'm shooting my own camp. I'm shooting my own camp. You thirsty, Vault Boy. Yeah, me neither. Alright, actually, maybe I am a little bit. Cheers, everybody. Psh, happy Halloween. What? That's great. Well, thank you for the 30 bits. Holy snap. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you, Panda. For the 30 bits, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was like, how is that so big? I've never seen that before in my life. That's crazy. Thank you, Panda. That's amazing. Thank you, your god. Woo! Yes, yes. Alright. I know. My brains are scattered. But let me focus here. Kill creatures while wearing a costume. 9 more. Trick or treat at other players' camps. We need to do that 5 times. Consume an alcoholic beverage. Well, I can do that right now. While on a team, it says. So we're on a team. These are waters. They're not alcoholic. Alright, we got 1. What did I drink right there? I just kind of chugged it. Oh, Pickaxe Pilsner. We'll have 2 Pickaxe Pilsners. Let's see. Yeah, I might as well eat some food too while we're at it, huh? Stingray fillet. Looks good. Sugar-free Nuka Shine. That does count, but this is actually pretty good for unarmed damage. Like if I'm using my axe. My auto axe, I should say. Regular Nuka Shine. Oh, hell no. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna crack a regular Nuka Shine. It's gonna transport us somewhere crazy. And it counts as a Nuka-Cola. Wow, I didn't know. We're gonna drink a White Russian, a whiskey, and a vodka. Oh, I'm addicted to alcohol. Oh no, not for long. Because I'm gonna jam my vein with Addictol. Shh. Actually, that looks like an inhaler, huh? There we go. Addiction's gone. Just like that. Psh. Magic. magic. There's the Nuka Shine working though, just in case. Just in case y'all haven't seen it before. But we'll see where it takes us. It's gonna transport us somewhere crazy. About to kill some creatures. Oops. Oh no, yeah. You know what the hardest part was, escapees? So I went to Walmart like this before all the trick-or-treating, before I hung out with Kirby Room, all that good stuff. And I had my makeup on and all that. And the hardest part was like trying not to itch yourself. Because if you do, it messes up the makeup and stuff. This makeup is the cheapo kind, also from Walmart. And so anytime I scratch, it like leaves a visible, you know, skin-toned color. And I'm like, oh no, god dang it. Why? Alright, we also have to eat cake, pies, and candies. I think... Let's see if I have any cakes there. I've got 2 cakes there. I have a ton of candy in my inventory. And in real life now. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna do with all that candy, guys. Yeah, sure, I'll eat some of it, but I'm not gonna eat all of that. Come on. I think I might have overdone it. At least we don't have to buy candy for a while. That's good. Let me see. I think I should have a bunch of... Is it called straight up Halloween candy? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 candies right there. Perfect. There goes the Nuka Shine. It's transporting us somewhere. Transporting, by the way. Transporting us. Ooh, where are we at? Hello? Whoa, who's that? Fuzz him up. Some dead person. I almost said dead guy, but this is clearly a woman. Well, I guess it could have been a guy that likes dresses. Who knows? Okay. Where did we go on the map? Ah, a little bit farther to the east of Sugar Grove and to the tad bit southwest of where Moonshine Jamboree starts. Cool. Alright, let's check it out. See what's so cool about this area. But yeah, that's the beauty of Nuka Shine, you guys. If you haven't drank any of it in this game, Nuka Shine will transport you to a random ass location. And sometimes it's kind of cool. It has little, like this location looks like it was somebody's camp for a little bit. A couple people used to live here. Oh! I heard somebody talking. Hello? Whoa! Get on the ground, Radstag! Dude, 0 damage. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, 2 damage! 2 damage occasionally. Yeah, take that! Take that, Radstag! Whoa! You shooting at me, dude? What's this? A hunter! Oh, son of a bee! How dare you! You'll rue the day! I'm gonna take him out with this Nuka Thirst Blaster. You want some of this? Take a critical hit, mother trucker. Yeah, critical hits are doing 5 damage. Imagine getting killed by a squirt gun. This guy's gonna feel it. He'll know. He'll tell the tale next life. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. I was gonna give you some crotch shots right there. Yeah, right to the crotch. How you like that now, huh? How you like that? Woo! Gotta heal up myself. Take that! Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, we decapitated him. Wow. Ain't it crazy what a little water can do? Decapitated this guy with a water gun! That's insane. That is insane. Alright, 1 second escapees. I'm gonna clip that. I think that's a clippable moment. Cobb Raven. Yeah, Cobb Raven says, best way to pick a camp spot, take a Nuka Shine, drop your camp where you wake up. Nice. Yeah, there's some really cool areas. There are some really cool areas. That's a good tip right there. Alright, that's the first time I've ever killed anyone with a squirt gun in this game. I think that deserves a clip. 1 second, escapees. I'm clipping my own stream here. You might hear some echoes and stuff. I'm like, "Grr." That's crazy. Full disclosure, I am drunk right now. At least, well, maybe not drunk, but I'm definitely inebriated for sure. Okay, we don't want the whole battle. That'd be boring. Take a critical hit, mother trucker. Oh my gosh. You want some of this?
Yeah, critical hits are doing 5 damage.
5 damage.
Killed by a scorpion. This guy, I feel it. Oh no.
We'll tell the tale in the next life. Give you some crotch shots right there. Wow. Alright, just clipping that moment that we had. We killed somebody with a squirt gun and ended up decapitating him. What level is that guy? 50? Alright, he wasn't too strong. Dude, honestly, it looked like his head just fell off. Alright, perfect. We'll end it like that. That should be the clip on, or that should be the title, honestly. Decapitated this guy with a water gun. Little Fallout 76. Alright, save it and shave it right there, skeepies. That is our clip of day. Yeah, we just took some fool out via water gun. Alright, share that to YouTube, share it to TikTok, all that good stuff. Bring in some new viewers, hopefully. That would be awesome. Alright, cool. Yo, what up, Unskinnian? Good to see you. Welcome in. Do I have all the alcoholic perk cards? I do not. I do not have the alcoholic perk cards. But then again, my character doesn't get that drunk in this game. I only drink alcohol when it's necessary, like for the daily challenges and stuff. We ain't always drunk here on the Soul Stream. Probably would be better if we were, but it don't happen that often, to be honest. I'm actually, just if you haven't known, if you haven't heard earlier, you guys, remember how I used to toke herb like almost every single day? I've been sober from herb, you guys, sober from weed 4 days, woo, since the 27th, 28, 29, 30, 31, yep, 4 days, you guys. I have not had any THC in my system. I know, pat on the back, yes. And that's after smoking every single day for like 4 years, I would say, since my dog Shakira passed away. Rest in peace, Shakira. I missed you. Yep, she was my little, why did we call her Shakira? She was a little Chihuahua, which, you know, people who think, oh, Chihuahuas, Hispanic dogs, Mexican dogs, whatever. And so she was Hispanic, but she was blonde. She had green eyes. Her little nose was kind of peachy color. She was a blonde-haired little Chihuahua. And so we were like, oh, Shakira, just like Shakira the singer, blonde hair, but Hispanic. I know, I'm just joking. I thought that was hilarious, though. That's why we named her that. Alright. Kill a creature while wearing a costume. Trick or treat from other players' candy bowls. Kill 5 spooky scorch. Collect toilet paper. Oh, I can do the toilet paper part. Let me see here. I'm gonna free fast oh, no! Oh, okay. Alright. I was like, no! Somebody's already at the spot I wanted to travel to. So it's time to fall out the wagon again. Yeah, the dog. Lucky that my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains. Suerte que te sura y has vacido y que volemos las distancias. Suerte que saberte conocido y para amarte tres extrañas. I know how to sing whenever in Spanish. Lucky you were born that far away, so we can both make fun of distance. Look at that. Oh wait, how'd it go? Look at that, my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains. La 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 la, la 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 la. Sabes que estoy a tus pies. La 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 la. Tell me one more time that you'll be lost in my eyes. Wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be near, and that's the deal, my dear. They're over, here under, you've got me head over heels. There's nothing left to fear if you really feel the way I feel. Yep, I love that song. I am a Shakira fan, by the way. I should probably mention that. Suerte que eres tú hayas nacido y que volemos las distancias. Suerte que saberte conocido y para mantenerse extrañas. Yo pareceré a los Andes sola para ir a contar tus lunares. Contigo celebro y sufro todos mis alegrías y mis males. Lero, lero, lero. Lero, lero, lero. Sabes que estoy a tus pies. Lero, 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 lero. Tell me one more time that you'll live lost in my eyes. Contigo, mi vida, quiero vivir la vida y lo que me queda de vida. Quiero vivir contigo, contigo, mi vida. Estoy hasta el cuello por ti si sientes algo así. Quiero que te quedes junto a mí. Whenever, wherever we're meant to be together, I'll be there and you'll be near, and that's the deal, my dear. They're over, here under, you've got me head over heels. If nothing left to fear, if you really feel the way I feel. Contigo, mi vida. Yeah, I know both of those versions. Hell yeah, I grew up with Laundry Service, bro. I grew up with Laundry Service. That is the album for Whenever, Wherever is from. I know all those songs, dude. Even Tango. Yeah, I know a lot of those songs by heart and stuff, dude. I love Shakira. Not even. Good times. Alright, so what am I doing here, escapees? I am looking for... Oh, somebody might have beat me to it. God dang it, I'm looking for some toilet paper. Who's got toilet paper? I just took a nasty old shit. I'm just kidding. I just sharted my pants, bro. I need some toilet paper. Oh, here we are, here we are. Alright, so inside of Vanlo Taxidermy, if we're lucky, which we probably aren't, I'm pretty sure somebody's probably raided it already. But if we're lucky, there should be a bunch of toilet paper over here. Let me see, let me see. Now I have that song in my head. Whatever, wherever, we're meant to be together. I liked Shakira because she was trying to add in like some guitar and some rock and stuff into her music too. And she would jam on the guitar pretty well. I know a lot, I mean, you know, if you're metal, of course, you're gonna be like, that's nothing how we do. You know, but for me, when I was young, I was really young when I was listening to Shakira stuff. Probably like, I don't even know, in the teens somewhere, I would say. Maybe like 15 or something. And so that was kind of one of my introductions into guitar as well. Or at least, you know, I was kind of getting into rock music too and stuff. Ah, yes! Woo! We got the toilet paper! Yeah! There we go. I'll be a polite mother trucker and only take 2. I don't need 17 toilet papers here. If anybody else wants some toilet paper, come into Van Lowe's Taxidermy. You can find some. There you go, you guys. Proof that I'm a good person, right? I could have grabbed all those toilet papers. Oh my goodness. Contigo, mi vida. Quiero vivir la vida. Lo que me queda de vida. Quiero vivir contigo. And she's basically saying the same thing in English and Spanish. A little bit different though. Alright, I think we're good here. I don't think I need anything else. Let me see. So we're working on dailies, which are up here. Oh yeah, sorry about that, you guys. My controller is screaming at me that we're low on battery, so let me charge out or change out the rechargeables. 1 second. Alright, just waiting for the audio to come back up. Hopefully it is. Good. We can do the bulk scrap and all that stuff. Bulk acid to scrap it, create the acid. Cripple super mutant arms. Let me see. Super mutant arms. We could go to a different spot for super mutants. Let's go to New Gad. Yeah, usually I go to Huntersville and stuff, but we've seen Huntersville like almost every day. Every time that I go and find super mutants or hunt them down, I'm usually going over to Huntersville. This time, let's see what's going on in New Gad. Okay, yep, there's at least one. So we need to cripple 2 limbs here. 2 limbs. Now before anyone gets all mad, oh soul, there's a perk card for that. It's called Concentrated Fire. Yes, I know there's a perk card for it. Concentrated Fire. I choose to do it the other way, where you just aim and shoot and pray for the best. Oh man. Come on. I want to bust somebody's leg here. Oh, he turned around, damn it. Stop turning around, man. Gotta cripple one of your legs. Alright, let's go harass these guys. Ugh. He just flew over the rooftop like Spider-Man. Alright, so far we've crippled 0 limbs. Come on, bro. I need to bust your leg here. Damn it. Alright, everybody's dying. It might be because I have a little bit too much power behind my attack. I might have to heal up just a little bit more. Oh, fuzz! I shot the wrong leg at that. Oh my god, that guy died proxy, via proxy! Which means just, you know, in a similar area. God dang it, just because he was around him. Oh, come on! Why are these limbs not crippling? Okay. I have to heal myself, I have to be a little bit less damage. A little bit less powerful, God forbid. Oh, come on! Why are your limbs not crippling? This always works. Oh! It's not working today. Bro, his knee should have been busted. He should have been on guard duty next to Whiterun. Got shot through an arrow. Got shot by an arrow through the knee. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I became a moron. Then I got married and had kids. Now I can't do none of that adventuring anymore. Alright, let me see. Where's he at? You there! Okay. You're right. It might be the weapon. The weapon might be a little bit too powerful. Which it shouldn't be. I've been using this one forever. Come on, super muties. You know what? I'm gonna say these super mutants are they're not your regular kind. Alright, you there, bro. I need to shoot your leg. Yes, let me see your left leg. I know, man. It's for a challenge. Come on, bro. Ah, how could his leg not be crippled? That's insane. Absolute insanity. I'm gonna massacre the whole of New Gad here and not get one crippled limb? Alright, let's do arms then. There we go. I guess arms is what's working, huh? Not legs. guys into Whiterun guards. Oh, I thought that was one too. Yup, I totally did. I was about to shoot him. Yeah, shoot that dead body soul. Make him rue the day. You'll rue the day. Alright, come out wherever you are. I'm looking for you. Or how is trick-or-treating? Come out, super mutants. I am looking for you. Yeah, I was being crazy out there, you guys. I loved it so much. We went trick-or-treating tonight. Me, Quivery Room, he's a person in the chat. Somebody I know IRL as well. I was in character mode the whole time. It helped that I had a couple shots in me too. Oh, whoa. Ask and ye shall receive. Eviction notice just started. Forget looking for super mutants around this dump. We'll go look for them around this other dump over here. Yeah, eviction notice spawns a ton of super mutants escapees. Once again, it is like one of the best places if you want to level up, if you want to get legendary items. This place spawns, hands down, the most legendary items in the game at one time. Yep.
Was attacked by mutants last
As long as nobody messes it up.
Please help.
Oh, shiz! I think I messed it up.
We're south of Huntersville.
I'm the only one here, right? Oh, no. Okay, we'll blame it on this other guy. He messed it up.
Probably won't be much longer.
Yeah, now we have 2 minutes to repair the damn rat scrubber. Alright, well, we're going.
Destroy them
We're
meat bags
going.
when we get here. That should drive them away if they come back. There's a machine in the crater.
Oh, was it arms that need to be crippled? I think it was limbs in general. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, good eyes right there. It was super mutant arms. No wonder I was all going for the legs and stuff. Why aren't these legs working? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna repair it because we still have a minute. Got a minute here. I can bully some super muties. Give me your arm, bro. Come on, dude. Dude, that guy had a minigun. He refused to use it. Imagine not wanting to save yourself, super mutant. Yeah, Cobra. True, right? You got a minigun, everything's arms and legs are wrecked. Amen. Yay, verily. Yeah, true that too, Spider. Bro, it's the apocalypse. They're wiping with pine cones. Exactly, huh? You know what's funny? So I am like decades behind this series, but I just started watching the series Lost over on Netflix. And yeah, those guys had to wipe with leaves. Yeah, I just saw an episode where Hurley was like gathering leaves, and Jack's like, "You're not planning on eating those, are you?" And he's like, "Oh, these aren't for eating, bro. It's because Hurley, the big guy with curly hair, he was having some intestinal issues going on." All right, 1 meat bag remains, and I'm not talking about a person. Get it, meat bag? Alright, I'm gonna pop some lunch boxes here. Alright, 1, 2, and 3. Trick or treat, everybody! Take some lunch boxes. And shoot in this general direction. Yeah, this is where the legendary enemies tend to spawn. It's down here at the bottom. Other legendaries spawn everywhere else too. These ones are the most reliable, I guess, to say the least. Oh, is that's a super meaty up there? Oh, no, that's another player just like myself. Alright, so speaking of miniguns, I too have a minigun. I have a vampire's minigun. And I like to switch out all my carry weight cards during this particular quest. Oh, sorry, I just messed it up. Yeah, and then let's go Master Heavy Gunner, Expert, and Regular Heavy Gunner. Nice. There we go, now I'm ready to go too. Now we're back in business, escapees. Yeah, happy Halloween out there, everybody. Happy Halloween. What time is it? 11:44 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I can still say Happy Halloween for another 16 minutes. Get out of here, legendary. Beat it, scream. YouTube fire started. There, headshots. Something like that. Alright, let's collect those weapons. Or armor, whatever it happens to be. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, once again, side note, I can't be held legally responsible for anything I say on the stream. Cheers! We're alcoholics. No, I'm kidding. We're drunk. No. I hope you guys are having a good day out there, escapees. I hope you had a good Halloween. 'Cause I sure as hell did. Woo! I got to hang out with a friend. I went trick-or-treating in my 30s. Man, I got banged on the candy. Life is good, escapees. Life is good. I just got out of the hospital yesterday. They said I'm okay and I don't have cancer. Woo! Life is good. Fusi just punched his manager in the face, got banned off Kick. No, life is good. No, I'm kidding. I miss Fusi, dude. I like Fusi. I like his energy. I like his infectiism. I like how he says, like, he'll talk to his viewers and he'll be like, we're all gonna succeed together, you know? I just like that, even if it's not true and stuff, it makes me feel good, you know? At least he, I don't know if he really cares or not, but at least he pretends to care about his community. At least he makes it seem like he does, you know? Which I thought was pretty honorable. Get out of here, fire starter. So yeah, I was a little bit sad to see him banned off Kick. Alright, there we go, there we go. Well, and the hilarious thing is that Fusi had just started his 30-day, 24/7 live stream over in Australia with the owner of Steak, known as Eddie. If you don't know, Steak is the, I guess, main, it's the company that runs Kick.com. Kick.com is another social media streaming site or social streaming site, kind of like Twitch, but right now it's like the Wild West. Like, I've seen stabbings on Kick, I've seen people getting punched in the face on Kick, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on Kick. I've seen people do cocaine and shit like that. Of course, unfortunately, some of the streamers get banned after those, you know, particular things are recorded. But, you know, it's crazy. It's like the Wild West. It's like what people said Twitch.tv was when it was Justin TV. And according to somebody that I asked on here the other day, I said, so, because they said they were here since the Justin TV days. And I was like, what was Justin TV like, you know, when you were watching it and stuff? And, oh, we got some legendaries down here. And their answer to that, you guys, was pretty much if you had a camera and could record and live stream, that was it. You could live stream literally anything. So I'm assuming probably people were having sex. Probably having sex on stream. Oh my god. But what I had heard of Justin TV was that it was like a lot of what Kick.com is right now, where it's like a lot of rich people showing off their luxury parties, talking to girls, you know, showing off their riz, things like that. Which, you know, I don't have a super rich lifestyle, so I'm cool watching that. It's like a small window into somebody else's life. And I find that quite interesting. I really do. Uncensored window into somebody else's life, I should say. Whereas on Twitch, I love Twitch. I've lived my life for the last 9 years and stuff. But Twitch is highly, highly regulated. You can't even say the wrong word or anything on here without, you know, getting banned, getting suspended. And so that's why I've kind of started watching Kick.com a little bit more. They do have, you know, certain rules, like you can't really, like, for example, Fusi punching out his manager in the face and stuff, that got him banned. So, you know, there's rules there too. But they're not as strict, they're not as tight as the rules here on Twitch. And I do appreciate that, you know. Just for myself. I like watching degenerate content. Not gonna lie. I like watching people interacting with bumps that they find out on the street. Or, you know, homeless people, sorry. Oh god, here goes Twitch. You're gonna cancel me for calling homeless people bumps. But yeah, on Kick, people interact with homeless people. Homeless people are some of the best characters sometimes. You know, Sam Pepper has his... yeah, Sam Pepper's still around, I know. You remember the guy that used to YouTube prank videos and stuff? Yeah, that Sam Pepper. He's still doing social media over on Kick. And right now he actually has an event going on. It's a bunch of different live streamers, including Ice Poseidon, the other ones like Action Man and stuff. They're all doing like daily challenges. Not daily challenges, sorry. Well, actually it is kind of a daily challenge, but different than the daily challenges here on Fallout 76. They're doing daily challenges like find a character for your stream, or stream 15 hours, can be anything. And you have to submit like your funniest clip. And people are voting for those clips to see who will go on to the next round. And then every day there's like a group of streamers that are eliminated. The grand prize is $1,000. And so, but it's been really good content this game. Really good content over on kick.com. If you're into that, there's not too, I mean, I don't watch any gamers over on kick.com at all. What I'm watching over there is mainly the IRL live streams. So I can't vouch for any of the gaming streams. I don't know too much about what's going on there versus gaming and stuff. But if it's IRL, hell yeah, I'm watching all that degenerate content. People getting all wasted on their channel. Oh my gosh. Fighting with each other, it's crazy. It's just stuff that you don't really see in real life. That's what really interests me. Oh no, somebody died. Well, rest in peace. There's this guy. Rest in peace. Yes, I did watch that stream, Panda. Vicious Panda said, did you see Ice dressed up in Mr. Bean? Yeah, I did. And he went to the nail salon and he was like... Yup. In fact, when I was out there and stuff, I was kind of acting like Ice when he acts as like a goblin and all that. I was doing the same thing for a little bit. Trick or treat. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the candy. Yeah, I was in full character mode when I was trick or treating today. And I was hoping, and I did hear some people laughing when I was like doing it in front of their Ring cameras and stuff. They're like, ah, yeah, I was, man, if I was making a fool of myself, I don't care, you guys. As long as I was making people happy, that's what I wanted to do today. What I wanted to do tonight during my trick-or-treating. And so like when cars were passing and stuff, and Quibi Room could vouch for me, he was there too. I was like, you know, doing the creepy like head motions, doing the hands and stuff. I thought it was awesome, dude. I did hear a couple people laugh behind their doors, and then they would open it up and I'd be like, hello, trick or treat. Oh. It was amazing, dude. Alright, there we go. Game sound. Yeah, don't worry, this is all the shooting and stuff. There won't be too much of that now. Victory hype! There we go, there we go. Alright, let me see. I'm gonna switch out from my gunner cards. Excuse me, I'm almost losing my voice. Yeah, I'm gonna be like Fousey. Dude, did anybody see Fousey's stream on Kick and stuff for the last... He was going 24 hours, 30 days in Australia. He got banned on his second day because he punched his manager in the face. But before that, I can assume that he was like yelling that whole first stream. I missed a bunch of it, sadly. But I assume he was yelling that whole first stream because after the end of day one, he was like his voice was raspy. I was like, dude, Fousey, what did you do? And he just kept going, like he kept talking with that raspy voice. I was like, bro, you need to go to sleep. Let me see here. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, we have a new follower. Welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween. Woo, happy Halloween. Thank you. New follower hype. Right there. Yeah, it was hilarious. Thank you, Quivery. I'm glad somebody agrees out there. Let me see. What am I doing? And by the way, escapees, yes indeed, I am inebriated. This is a mixed drink here. Psh, got at least a shot and a half of vodka, and it was up here at first. Psh. Now we're drinking a little bit more than that. Cheers! Hope you're having a good Halloween, escapees. Pandas says trick or treat, I'll take a piece of candy. Oh yeah. I'll give you half the bag because I don't know what I'm gonna do with all this stuff. At 34 years old, escapees, 0 kids. You can get candy when you trick or treat. It doesn't matter how old you are. That's what I learned today. It does not matter how old you are. Just take a couple shots. You'll lose that embarrassment that you might have had. Look at all this. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that, you guys. I've never had so many free items in my life. Free candy, escapees. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Oh, no, we're kidding. Pour it all on myself. That's what I should do at the end of the stream. Just pour out all the candy on top of myself. Yes. Look at all this. Yes. This is my legacy right here. This huge ass bag of candy. I know now. This year is the year that I needed my great niece here. Hey! I've not eaten one candy yet, you guys, and there's a wrapper in here. Somebody gave me trash wrappers. How dare they? I'm horribly offended. I'm going back to that house right now with my silly string that I also got from a trick-or-treat house. Where's my silly string? Yeah, somebody was cool, gave us a little silly string thing. That's amazing. And before I walk over to my neighbor's house who likes to blow the leaves over here and spray her car with that shiz. No, I'm kidding, I'm joking. Totally kidding, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to get in trouble. Hey, you'll know. That ain't worth it. Plus, I think that lady's a witch, so I don't want any more bad luck curses on us over here. No. A real witch, by the way. Yeah, my neighbor is cray. You know it's fine. Okay. Side note. So, Halloween today, we dressed up, right? Before going to Walmart, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take some photos of, like I always do, right? I have a lot of pictures of me, myself, and my costumes outside, right, in my front yard. So it just happened to be that I was dressed up, and I was like, well, I gotta take some photos outside, of course. And so guess who's also outside blowing the leaves everywhere? My neighbor! Woo! So it was time for me to, and I didn't have a long sleeve shirt earlier. I actually had my fishnet stockings or whatever, or fishnet, I guess, shirt. And I went out there. I was like, well, hey, not my fault if she's out there at the same time I am. I gotta get these photos, and I gotta get to Walmart, etc., etc. And long story short, so I went out there and I was like taking a bunch of photos, and I was doing like poses and things like that. And then of course I was kind of doing like some of the more like sexy type poses where I'm like, oh, let me stick my ass out. It's a little passive aggressive and all that. If you haven't been here too often, escapees, me and my neighbor has beef. Yep. Not true beef or anything. I've kind of, honestly, when she's out there now, I just don't even look at the cameras. I'm like, out of sight, out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. But my cameras catch her just straight up blowing her leaves that are on her side of the yard. We have a fence. Leaves that are on her side of the yard. She will just directly blow them through the fence. Chainmail fence, or chain link fence, I should say. Just like really, in my opinion, really rude. It's like, bro, clean up your own leaves, because then I have to do it, And which I do rake leaves occasionally, and I get the big old bags out and all that stuff. And so we've had a little beef about that. Not only that, it's what really set it off is that she has like a dirt patch in her yard, just a patch of dirt that doesn't have any grass on it. And she would stand there with her leaf blower, blowing out that dirt patch directly at my mom and Mai's car. and we'd have like this layer of dirt and stuff. And so I caught her doing that one day, and I went out there as politely as I could. We were still friends back then, and I go, oh, hola, hola. I go, por favor, puedes, estás haciendo mucho pluma, por favor, you know, no en los carros, you know, you can point it the other way. Now I was trying to tell her in Spanish, you know, puedes pointar, you know, the other way to your cars. But, you know, please don't be putting dust on my cars. And I said it as nicely as I could, you guys. Super nice. I had always been super nice to her escapees when she first moved in. And, bro, I don't know what it was, but she, like, as soon as I asked her to please stop putting dust on my cars and stuff, she gave me, like, a nasty old look, like, just stared at me, didn't even say anything and stuff. And I go, oh, gracias, you know, oh, thank you. And then I took off, went back inside, right? And at that time, I had zero camera, no camera at all. It was me verbally asking her, please, you know, if you're going to be blowing leaves, blow that way. You know, you don't have to, you're leaving a small layer of dirt on the car, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that all in Spanish, very politely as I could. And so, okay, I don't know if she really stopped or not, but I was like, okay, I'm not going to get mad dogged by this lady. So I went back in. And then a little bit later, she was out there with her rakes and stuff, leaning her rakes on mine and my mom's car. And it's like, bro, like, would you lean your garden utensils on your neighbor's cars? No, in my opinion, that's rude, dude. Like, I mean, how am I supposed to know if she's doing it gently or she's like banging the wood of the rake on my car and stuff? So I got a little upset. I'll be honest, not really upset, but I was like, bro, that's disrespectful, dude. I would never lean my rake on my neighbor's car. In my opinion, that's disrespectful. So the second time, I was like, I need some evidence of this. So I took my phone out there, and that, I think, is what really set her off, is because the second time I asked her to politely stop, you know, por favor, no pones los palos en el carro, you know, it could leave scratches and stuff. What that means is, please don't put the, you know, I said sticks because I don't know how the hell you say rake in Spanish. So I said, por favor, no, don't put your sticks on the cars, you know, it could scratch. That's the only item that I have that's of any worth. I was telling her that my car is the only thing that I own that's like really, really, you know, valuable and stuff. I really care about it. And man, and I was recording it. Dude, she gave me the nastiest look. And I think from there, because I was recording her, she hated me. Yeah, she hates me now. And so, yeah, it's just like she did it. She was like, you know, and I told her, I said, you can lay them against our fence. That's okay. Just don't lay your rakes and your shovels and shit on my car. Like, lean them against it. That's fucking rude. I didn't say that to her. I didn't say fucking or anything. But in my opinion, like, I wanted to. Of course I did. I was like, bro, I would and I told her too. I go, yo, I would never, in Spanish, I was like, I would never lean my sticks on your car, which is, I didn't know how to say rakes, so I kept telling it sticks and stuff. I would never lean those palos on your car because it's a falto de respeto. It's a disrespect. And dude, it like offended her so deeply or something. It's like, bro, now I'm just gonna say I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican American, third generation here. My grandma was born in Texas. My mom was born in Texas. I was born here in Washington State. Just saying, my neighbor is straight from Mexico. And there's always been a division. I know. If any Hispanics from Mexico, I'm very sorry to offend you. There's always been a division between Hispanics born here in America and Hispanics born in Mexico. It's just how it's always been in my particular area of southeastern Washington. We are a predominantly Hispanic area. There's a few white people, a few black people, very tiny little bit of Asians here. It's mostly Hispanics, mostly white people. And I will be 100% honest, and it's not going to be nice. In my particular experience, people from Mexico don't know the exact boundaries. You know, how do I say this without like getting myself banned off Twitch? People from Mexico aren't as polite as the Hispanics who grew up here in America. I'm full American, you guys. I don't claim Mexico at all. Not at all. When my grandma was, you know, raising us and my mom was raising us and stuff, we were taught to be Americanized, you know, full American. I will bleed for the country USA, you guys. I don't claim Mexico at all. Nope, that's not my country. I have nothing to do with Mexico. Nothing. Maybe the food, that's about it. I can make a mean taco. I can make a mean birria, you know, and stuff like that. Tamales, sopas, all that good stuff. Pozole. Yeah, I can make all that stuff. That's, you know, that's my connection to Mexico and stuff. But that's it, dude. I have nothing else. And in my particular experience, people from Mexico just haven't learned the proper etiquette here in America. They like to just overstep boundaries and see how they can, you know, take and all this and that. And so, dude, when I told my neighbor just to please, you know, it's disrespect to lean your rakes on the car and stuff like that, dude, she took it to heart. Like, she hated that. I knew from then and there she hated me, escapees. And she's just so rude. Like, she's just so rude. So rude, dude. Very rude. And that's why I say there are certain, I'm a lot left escapees, but there are some right policies that I definitely agree with. There's stuff on the right that I'm like, all right, yeah, we should probably do that. And you can probably guess which ones those are. But it's like, man, this lady has no respect, zero respect. She will straight up look at you, blow leaves onto you. So another time, I caught her blowing leaves underneath my car. Like, her leaves on her side. I mean, it's crazy. It's a crazy argument. I've since dispatched myself, but I'm talking about last year and a couple years back. I caught her blowing leaves under my car and all that. Leaves that I had just raked from underneath my car. I got out there, I raked the street, which you don't have to do here, but because she's been bitching and complaining about how there's so many leaves on the road, this and that, so I raked them from underneath her underneath my car, and she came out there and she started blowing them back in. And I have video. I showed you guys that video about like a year and a half ago or so, where she, like, I was like, whoa. I went out there with my camera again because I'm like, I need to get evidence of this. This is fucking crazy. And so I went out there with my camera and I'm recording her. I'm like, whoa. I go, I just raked those from under the car, and she's there with her fucking blower blowing them back in. What I had just cleaned out. I was ready to rake them up and throw them in the garbage. She didn't wait until I pulled the garbage out. She started blowing them back in. I have video of it. I went out there, I go, whoa. I go, hey, I'm raking right here. She's like blowing. She didn't even stop her blower. It's on video. She was blowing leaves on my feet, you know, on my shoes and stuff, getting my feet all dirty. She didn't even stop, you know, and I was like, whoa, I'm trying to clean, you know. It's crazy, dude. It was crazy. I'm like, this lady's so rude. Like, she's not a good person, you know? And that's when I started thinking, I was like, maybe this lady is a witch, like an actual bruja, you know? One of those crazy medicine women that start to, like, you know, pray to the demon gods that something bad happens to you and stuff like that. I was like, this lady's insane, dude. Because it's like, bro, who would be that rude? I would never do that. Never. I would never blow leaves onto my neighbor's yard. Never blow leaves under her car and stuff. And so when I go out there, I'm always like, all right, I'm gonna be the better person. I'm gonna show this lady how to do things the American way, the kind and polite way, the way we do things here in America, not over there in Mexico where it's like, take everything you can, you know. You know, I can't stand her, escapees. She's something that I can't say here on Twitch. She's just not a good person, you guys. And I'm one of those people that I treat everybody super nicely until they start treating me kind of badly, and then I will start treating them back as the same as I put back the energy that they give me too. But if we're strangers, I will always treat you, the best that I can, because, you know, I have no reason to have animosity or anything like that. And I didn't either until she started, like, being fucking disrespectful. I was like, man, fuck this old lady. And so I'll be honest, and I've said it before on stream, I started being passive aggressive. So what that means is I used to, like, after she was being, like, rude and shit like that, it's like, well, I can't do anything about it. So I've started, like, raking the leaves in, like, my shortest shorts, and I'll squat down and bend my ass over, and I'm like, yeah, let's see, hopefully your husband's watching. And so today It happened to be that she was blowing leaves and stuff over here, and so I popped out in my outfit and stuff, and I started taking photos and stuff. But I'll be honest, I started taking fake photos too, where it's like I didn't really take photos, but I was pretending to, and I was like doing like sexy poses, and her husband came out too, and I was like, oh, let me stick my ass out a little bit. You know, and stuff, and because I know she doesn't like that. She's probably like, oh, good, because she'll send her husband back inside, and you know, I'm like, oh, probably because she doesn't want him to see anything like that. And her husband's such a nice dude. I have no animosity towards her husband. He's always been super chill, super cool when I've talked to him. It's only her. She's super rude, dude. You will say something to her, and she'll just look at you like that, with like the ugliest face, dude. I'm like, ugh. This lady's a witch. She's not good at all. Not in the least. She's a monster. But anyway, she was doing that out today, and so I popped out. I took some photos and stuff. Completely ignored her. Didn't say hello or anything. Just did my own thing. Took my photos. Took some fake photos where I just, you know, spent a few extra minutes that I didn't have to be out there. Spent them out there. And yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm like, pull down this cleavage. Show this. You know, popping out the cleavage and stuff and all that. You guys can't see it because I have a bottom shirt on and all that, but yeah, I was like pulling my little top shirt down, like, yeah, let's do some sexy photos here. Yeah, let's get some for the OnlyFans. No. Oh, good times though, Scapies, good times. That feeling when you have a neighbor that you don't agree with. But yeah, it's she's shown me, and not only that, you guys, the reason that I have some animosity towards maybe Hispanics from Mexico is that they didn't accept me as a kid growing up. I don't speak full Spanish. My grandma and my mom, they decided it wasn't really important to teach me like fluent Spanish. I can understand everything anyone is saying in Spanish. It's just talking back. It takes me a little bit of time to think about the words and then start speaking and all that. And Hispanics in my school growing up, like the full-blooded Mexicans from Mexico, never wanted me around. I was accepted by the Caucasian people. That's just how it was. You know, I considered myself more Caucasian, and even though I have no Caucasian blood in me, I considered myself more of a white person than a Hispanic person. Yeah, I have no love for Mexico. I just gotta be honest about that. No, they didn't want me. They didn't want me, you guys. What happens when you're not wanted? You go where you are wanted, and my white friends loved me. They were so nice. They taught me how to be gothic. They taught me how to listen to rock music. My Hispanic friends were like, hey, come join hey, you want to be a Crip? You want to be part of the Sur? You want to be Norte? You know, you want to be a North Sider? You want to be a South Sider? I didn't want to be any type of gangster, dude. None of it. You know, and the Caucasian folks weren't like that. They were just cool. You want to be, you know, a rocker? I was like, sure. Me and my friend Violet would hang out all the time. She's the one that brought me into more listening into rock music. And then from there, my very first rock song that I really got into was Drowning Pool. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. You know, and that started my rebirth into being more of an Americanized Hispanic, you guys, and I started seeing the divide myself. And before anyone gets mad at me, Hispanics from Mexico, Hispanics everywhere, there is a divide between light-skinned Hispanics and dark-skinned Hispanics, and you cannot tell me there isn't, because I grew up with it. If you were lighter skinned as a Hispanic person, I'm not even talking about Caucasians no more, I'm just talking strictly Hispanic folks, Mexican folks. In Mexican culture, grandmas, abuelitas, abuelitos, in my experience and in experience everywhere, or other places that I've seen over on social media, because there's a lot of people that agree with me, light-skinned Hispanics are more favored than the dark-skinned Hispanics. I know you might not believe me, that's just a fact of life. Abuelitas, grandmas, my grandma in particular especially, she favored her lighter complected goddaughter over me, who was slightly a little bit darker. I was just a little bit more tan than my grandma's goddaughter, which, you know, always was rubbed into my face. And then not only that, I got lucky. I wasn't called this, but if you don't believe me, Hispanics love to give you nicknames, escapees. Prieta, Prieto, that means dark-skinned girl, dark-skinned boy. Güera, Güero, that's a popular nickname. That means light-skinned boy, light-skinned girl. Flaca, Flaco, that means skinny boy, skinny girl. And Gorda, Gordo, that means fat girl, fat boy. They love to give you nicknames based on whatever you look like. And you're also placed in a hierarchy depending on where you are. If you're a Prieta Gordo or a Prieta Gorda, if you're a fat, dark kind of skinned Hispanic, oh man, that was sad to say, you were on the bottom of the totem pole though. If you were a güera flaca, a skinny, light-skinned, whoo, you were straight up to the top. God forbid, if you had green eyes, you were a blessing among the Hispanics. People would like worship, oh, we got a light-skinned kid. Oh my God, your kid came out with green eyes. Oh, Dios mío. You know, it's just, that's how it is. I know a lot of people are probably like, oh no, solar. That's how it is in Hispanic culture, escapees. It's changing, but a lot of the people from Mexico still believe that and stuff. I know. I'm just being real. And that's, if you don't believe me, there's the nicknames. Gorda, Gordo, Flaco, Flaca. Do you think Gordo and Gordas like to be called fat growing up and stuff? I got lucky, knock on wood. I was not called Gorda. Whew. If I was, oh my God, that would have been such a hit to the self-esteem. But I had friends who were called Gorda, and then I had friends, and that same family that I'm talking about that had a Gorda, they also had a Güera, you know, both nicknames and stuff. Who do you think has the better life now? Yeah, my friend Lupita, the Güera, and her sister, what was her name? See, I can't even remember the sister name. But her sister, oh, Gabby, yeah. Her sister Gabby, she was called Gorda, and she was a little bit more tan-skinned and stuff too. Like, you know, she was put bottom of the totem pole, which I always thought was rude. Like, what the you know? And that's why, I'll be honest, that's why I've shunned my own Hispanic heritage, because I don't like that. I don't see it that way. I prefer the more Americanized way where it's like, hey, we all like each other for who we are, you know? And so I see my neighbor, she has a lot of those ideals. She does. And it's you know, you can tell it's like there's a very, very staunch divide between Hispanics born here and Hispanics born in Mexico. And that's all I want to say. If you don't believe me, go check out threads. There's plenty of threads about it. So many people say that they were not accepted as kids because they didn't speak Spanish and stuff. And I comment on those threads. I'm like, bro, me too. I thought I was the only one. They're like, no, you're not considered Hispanic if you don't speak Spanish. People don't want you. I can even say that. I can post a thread over on Threads that says I wasn't, you know, included in the Hispanic culture because I couldn't speak Spanish. And there will be comments where it's like, you can't speak Spanish? Well, no, it's Mexicana. That means you're not Mexican. It's like, all right, if I'm not Mexican, fine with that. I'm American. I'm not Mexican. You're right. I happen to be tan, but I'm American full blood. And I'd go to war for this country, escapees. I would go to war for this country because America's helped me out quite a bit. Yup, just saying. Oh, audio being weird. Thank you so much, Panda. I almost forgot to check that too. All right, let me see. There we go. Same with Filipinos. Oh, by the way, you know what? Speaking of that, so I'm kind of racially ambiguous, which means a lot of times if I don't say that, hey, I'm Hispanic or I'm Mexican or whatever, people don't tend to know what race I am. And so I've gotten a lot of different guesses over the years. Some people thought I was Pacific Islander. Some people think I'm Filipina. What was the other one? Some people think I'm Native American. Some people think I'm mixed with Caucasian. What's the other one I've gotten to? Definitely Pacific Islander, Native American, Filipina, and mixed with some sort of maybe Caucasian blood. God, what was the other one? There's been a couple of the races that I've been mistaken for and stuff. So the other day on Threads, I was like, I saw someone post a post that said, I'm just an Asian woman who looks like a Latina, and she got like a whole bunch of likes and stuff, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna post the opposite of that. And so I posted, I'm just a Latino woman who looks like an Asian, And oh my god, so many people got mad. They were like, no you don't, no you don't, who said that, who said that? And I was like, well, technically, because it has happened before, in my local Chinese place over on the town next over to us, it's called Golden Dragon or something like that. I went in there one time, and when we were paying, we had our food and all this and that, we were paying and stuff, the owner, or the cashier lady, which I'm pretty sure she's married to the owner or the cook or whatever, because they go back there and they start yelling at each other. She goes, are you a part Filipina? Or no, not even part. She goes, you're Filipina, right? And I didn't know what to say. I was so shocked at the moment that I was like, yes. And she's like, oh, yes, I could tell. Or something like I could see. And so I have been mistaken for being a Filipina. So it is true. Some people mistake me for being Asian a little bit. I mean, maybe the eyeliner helped when it was a little bit pointy and stuff. But, yeah. Hey, congratulations on the perfectly preserved pie. Queeroom said, I know how that is. I had a friend back in the day named Rigoberto. He would lie to our Caucasian friend about needing money for bills and rent. Oh my god. Rigo was buying drugs and making a profit. I told my Caucasian friend he stopped funding Rigo. Oh my god. He was bad news. I think I know who you're talking about too, by the way. I went to school with his sister. Which, oh my god, it gets worse and worse, you guys. Yeah, his sister had kids early on in high school. In fact, like, her kids now are having kids. She's a grandma, dude. She's 34 like me, and she's already a grandma. Her kid is like 18 or something. She had kids very, very early, during the early part of high school, I think. She got married and stuff, and yeah, popped out a couple kids, and now her kids have kids, and she's already a grandma at freaking 34, bro. I'm 34, I have 0 kids. I can't even imagine a life like that. That's insane to me. But yeah, I remember Rigo's sister. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Spider Monkey says leaves are biodegradable. Yeah, but it's like, bro, would you... Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that. Not even gonna deal with that. There we go. Nope, if you don't agree with me on this, I'm sorry, I can't have you in the stream. There's no way, you guys. No way. Ban that dude for not agreeing. Dude, if somebody was... Okay, it's not just about the leaves, it's about the dirt. If somebody was blowing dirt on your car and stuff, and you politely ask them to stop, and they don't stop, that's a disrespect. That's a blatant disrespect, and I'm not tolerating that. I ain't tolerating that bullshit. Because I'm one of those polite people that I would never do that. Never. And so for her to continue to do that when I asked her to politely stop, that's a disrespect that crosses the line for me. It's not even about the leaves anymore or the dirt. It's about the fact that she didn't stop when I politely asked her. I escalated it, start recording her. She blew dirt and leaves on my feet. So I'm sorry, Spider Monkey. You know, to you, leaves are biodegradable and stuff. That is true. Fine as that may be. But if you ask somebody politely to not do something and they continue to do that, to me, that's a disrespect. That's not cool, dude. To me, that's starting war right there. Because I would never do that to her. When I blow my leaves, I blow them straight up and straight back this way onto my house. When she blows leaves, she goes straight to my house. She doesn't even give a fuck about trying to be polite and stuff. That's a disrespect, dude. If you don't agree, that's fine, but I'm not gonna sit here and read shit in my chat about how, oh, you know, more leaves, you know, that's you're disagreeing with me, and that's fine, but you're not able to disagree with me in my own stream. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. It's about respecting boundaries, right? If I go out there and politely ask, and even use the language that she's using, which, you know, never mind, let's not get into that. I'm trying to use Spanish to, you know, ask her politely to stop. Oh, hell no. And she doesn't. Oh, hell no. That's disrespectful. That's not cool. You know, That's not cool. And you can think however you want, Spider Monkey, but you gotta, if you're in the Soul stream, you gotta agree with Soul. I'm just saying, either that or just hold your opinion to yourself. Because that's not gonna fly here, my friend. I ain't gonna argue about why it's, you know, the wrong thing to do. It's wrong. If somebody politely asks you to stop doing something, and it's well within, you know, it's super easy to do. You just gotta, you know, instead of blowing the leaves this way to your neighbor's yard, you can turn your fat ass and blow them into your own yard like I do. I use my fat ass and blow my fucking leaves into my yard. I've never blown a single leaf into her yard. You know, hey, it might not be a problem for you, but to me, that's super disrespectful, dude. Super disrespectful. You can think however you want, but if you're in the stream, you gotta be on my side. If you're not on my side, I'm gonna have that. I'll remember that, you know? Like, all the time now, if Spider Monkey were to come in, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's the asshole that didn't agree with me. I'll remember that, and then I have that negative thought when people come in, you know? I ain't gonna play that in my own stream. Streams are a dictatorship. Yeah. The streamer has all the rules. The streamer sets the rules. I'm sorry to say, it's just the God's honest truth. There is no freedom of speech in Twitch streams or Kick streams or any streams there. It's all set by the streamer. I get to make the rules, and it's the only place that I get to make the rules, escapees. This is the one place where I have full control, full 100% control. And so I'll be damned if someone's not gonna agree with me and stay in my stream. Oh, hell no. Not when people are barely hyping. I asked you guys to hype all the time, and I barely get a hype. Thank you, Vicious Panda. Thank you, Quiverium. Everybody that does hype, you guys are amazing. But like, hey, if I'm asking for hypes and stuff, and people aren't hyping, but they are using their typing energy to disagree, oh hell no. Oh hell no. You know, I've never seen Spider Monkey hype me up for anything, so cut the cord right there. Yeah, this is my safe space, damn it. I'll say what I want here on the stream. Yeah, I'm cheersing to that. Thank you, your God. Yes, feed me some energy. Lie to me. Honestly, I'll be 100% honest, you guys. And I've said it before. And some of you guys might think I'm joking, but I'm not. Oh, thank you so much. Hey! Yeah, new follower hype. Woo! I'm a little bit inebriated today for Halloween. This has a nice little vodka shot in there. In case you guys are wondering why I'm ranting, I don't usually rant and rave and talk about weird stuff like this. I'm doing a Fousey tangent. No, I'm going off the hinges like Fousey. Oh man. Well, I do look up to him a little bit. I lost my train of thought now. Thank you so much for the follow right there. It's like, bro, I know. Oh, I remember now. You guys might think I'm joking and stuff like this, but compliments and flattery here to me in my stream and just to me in general, it will truly get you everywhere. Even if you're lying to me, I don't care. I don't get a lot of compliments in real life. I don't get a lot of flattery in real life. I don't get a lot of love in real life, escapees. Compliments and flattery will shoot you up to the top. Doing what I ask you to do in stream, hyping it up, hyping my victories and stuff like that, the small moments where I do win and all that, that will push you so far in my mind, even if you're lying. I don't care if you're lying when you're hyping, as long as you are putting positive energy, into me and into this stream and stuff. That will get you everywhere. Flattery with me will get you everywhere, escapees. The opposite, naysayers and stuff, any sort of like little, oh, I don't think you're right, Soul, and especially if I am right and you're saying, oh man, that's one of the biggest things with me too, is when I am correct, especially with like Fallout, Bethesda lore and stuff, because I do know quite a bit about these games. I've been playing them for years and years, and so sometimes I'll spit some lore out and somebody will say I'm wrong blatantly, and I'm like, hold on, let me check. And I'll go and check and I'll be like, I'm not wrong, I'm right. And so that to me, it tarnishes that person, I'll remember that username and I'll be like, oh, that's the guy that said I was wrong when I wasn't wrong. Fuck that guy. I won't say that out loud, but I'll say that mentally. So I'll remember. And I'll be like, I'll have a slightly, that person gets lowered on the totem pole in my, you know, theoretical hierarchy in my brain and stuff. Because it's like, bro, you know, flattery will get you everywhere with me, you guys. Everywhere. All you gotta do is be nice to me, compliment me, all this and that, even if it's fake. Even if it's fake, because I don't know. How am I supposed to know if anyone's being fake, right? That's all I want is love and acceptance for who I am, even if it's not real. You know, that's why I'm like, hey, everybody hype up, use hype emotes of any kind. Like, just fucking use some emotes. I don't give a shit whose they are. I know you're not gonna use mine because nobody ever does. You know, I've been begging for years and stuff. And nobody, like, rarely does anyone, like, pop my own emotes in my chat. But the people, I'll just be honest, to the people that do, I see that. And I do really appreciate it. And to you, and to me, you guys are, like, up there. You guys are up there in my mental stream hierarchy. That's it. Anyone who naysays and stuff, down the line. You know, so you can disagree with me all you want. As long as I don't hear it, that's fine. You know, feel free to disagree with me 100% if you want. But I just don't want to hear about it, you know? As long as you're like, yeah, you know, Soulscape's amazing, yeah, badass. Even if you don't really mean it and stuff, I'll still think that that's really fucking awesome. I'll be like, thanks. Thank you, you're amazing too. Hell yeah. But yeah, I get so, you know, I've not had, you know, I've always been kind of like, I've been a loner my whole life and stuff, escapees. I've done everything by myself pretty much because, you know, I grew up fat. I learned at a young age that people place appearance very, very high on the acceptance list and stuff. And you know, as somebody who was grown up like that, I didn't receive a lot of compliments as a kid, and I didn't really receive any love or anything like that. Well, from my parents, of course, and all this and that, but like, you know, love from my peers or acceptance or anything, that's what I want. I want you guys to, like, be here for me, even if it's fake. If you're lying, I don't know. I don't even care if it's lies and stuff. As long as you're hyping the stream, you're hyping me up. That's what I truly, really want, is just the acceptance, whether it's genuine or not. You know, if you actually hate me, but everything you say in the stream is, like, positive, I'll be like, hell yeah, that's good. This is a good person. That's all I ever wanted, escapees. Yup. And so, you know, if you ever haven't, I'm just saying too, and you know, right now, the alcohol is doing a lot of talking, but yeah, for those who care, it's pretty important. Like, as long as you're nice to me, I will like you back. You know, I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna be like, does that person really like me? Oh, hell no, I'm gonna take the compliment and be like, that person's amazing. At least they said it, you know. That's all I ever wanted, was people to say, like, yeah, congratulations, soul. You are awesome. GG. Good job. You know, you did whatever it was I said I was gonna do and stuff like that. But yeah, if you ever naysay in the stream and stuff, just remember that I do remember, and you know, I might ban you a little bit later. I've secretly banned people too. What does that mean? Secretly banning people means that I wait until the stream's over. Okay, oh my god, okay. So there is an example. I have an example right here. Dude, we had somebody that would come in, like, and they were over. Okay, so at first they started out as a cool person. They were really active in chat. They were nice. You know, things were going well and stuff. But after a while, man, they started coming in and always being depressed. Always. Their life was always horrible. Something was always going wrong. They lost their job. Oh no. Now they live in a car. Oh no. You know, and I try my best to be, like, supportive, like, oh man, I hope everything, you know, works out for you and stuff like that. But just, like, boom, boom, boom. Every time they would just come in, even if it was a hype moment in stream, Like, I'm like, yeah, victory hype, you guys. We just killed some enemies. Woo! We defeated the boss right here. Yeah. And I look in chat, hoping that there'd be somebody hyping up too. And it was somebody coming in like, oh, I just lost my job, soul, and I'm living out of my car. Ooh. And I was like, I don't want to see that. I'm not a therapist. I'm sorry. I'm not a therapist. I mean, like, you know, if you're sad sometimes and stuff, like, I get depressed too, but I'm not, you know, and maybe when I was younger, I'm 34 now, maybe when I was younger, I was posting more, like, depressing crap about, oh, depression sucks, I'm so sad, but you know what I learned, escapees, and what the motto is of the stream? Yes, ever onward, ever forward, because no matter what, you guys, whether we're happy, sad, depressed, whether we can't get out of bed, whether we can't get out, no matter what, life is gonna go on, and it just sucks more if you stay in bed and let life pass you by. I'm sorry to be rude, I get depressed too, I was exactly the same way, but now I am team depressed, but you move on and you try to be a better person. I can't stand people, I'm sorry, like I used to be depressed too. I can't stand people who are depressed and just wallowing in their depression, and they have to go and tell other people, wallow in my depression with me. No. Not here, you guys, not here. Definitely not during a victory in a game. Definitely not after I beat that boss, you guys. It's like, oh man, and so technically that person wasn't breaking any rules or anything like that, but the fact that they were just like always fucking depressed and it just seemed like they weren't trying to make their lives better, I was like, I can't have that anymore. It's killing the vibe in the stream. Every time they pop in, it just makes me depressed and sad, you know, etc., etc. And so I eventually after stream was over, I was like, you know what, it's time to cut the cord with this person, and I secretly banned them, which means I just banned them while I wasn't streaming. And so yeah, they messaged me. It's kind of like, in a way, it's like ghosting someone or blocking someone. They messaged me like a few weeks afterwards to like, oh, I was trying to talk in your chat and I realized I'm banned, you know, and no apology, nothing like that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry for whatever I did, Soul, because obviously you don't just get banned magically. You probably did something that pissed off the streamer. And, you know, I just ignored their message. I was like, yeah, you got banned. You know, start working on your life, man. I didn't say that, but mentally I'm like, you just need to learn how to... you can be, what I like to call it is functionally depressed. I'm depressed too sometimes, you guys, where it's like, I don't want to get out of bed. I'm feeling sad, I'm hopeless, oh, life sucks, ooh, oh, yeah, I live with my mom, I'm 34, I'm not married, you know, I get sad too sometimes, but you know what I do? I still get up that day, I still force myself to work out. Usually that gives me a bunch of adrenaline. I used to smoke a bunch of weed to help me with that too. Now I'm sober, yeah, 4 days sober, you guys, woo! I'm stopping with the THC, and I'm continuing on, you guys. You just have to move on, you know? I'm sorry, I can't be that pity party that people want, because when I wanted a pity party, no one was there, escapees. Nobody was there to be like, oh, I'm so, you know, oh no, you're depressed, oh, I'm so sorry, soul. And then, you know, and not only that, it's like, even if you are depressed, and I feel bad for people who are, because I mean, I suffer from it too, but it's like, you have to move on. You have to make your life better. There's no one else that can do it besides you. You will be in this vessel, in your vessel, your body, for the rest of your life. You need to love yourself. You need to love yourself. I love myself so much. I do. I see myself for what I am. I'm not the best looking person. I'm not the thinnest person. I have a lot of flaws, but I love myself, truly, because I will be this person forever. I will be this person until I take my last breath here on earth. You will be you forever. You need to make yourself the best version of you that you can, or at least a version of you that you're happy with. If you're disgusted with yourself, which I was for many years, because I was grossly obese, you guys, 250 pounds on a 5'2" frame. I was disgusting. Let's just be honest. We call it what it is. My classmates did. I was disgusting. What did I do, you guys? My mom took me to the doctor. The doctor told me exactly what I needed to hear. If you don't lose weight, you will die at probably the age that I am now, at 34. In your 30, you will have a ginormous risk of a heart attack. This, that. You know, I got the full lowdown when I was transitioning from middle school to high school. And they said, if you don't change your weight, you will have the risk for pre-diabetes, diabetes, you might pass away earlier, heart attack, heart disease. They just listed everything, you know? And so that same day after talking to the doctor, I told my mom, I do want to change, and I do want to work out and do this. And so she took me to Goodwill. We got my first exercise bike, and I was there, fat little Soul Escape, pumping arms, pumping legs while watching Dragon Ball Z and Toonami for only 30 minutes, sweating like a pig. And I lost weight, you guys. And from that transition from middle school to high school, people saw that I lost weight. They respected me. They thought I was, you know, like, hey, how do you do? Whoa, you look different. Guys that wouldn't talk to me at all in middle school, guys that made fun of me, guys that traded me for crappy Pokemon cards so that they could get my shiny ones just because I wanted a friend. They wanted to date me. And I was like, no. No, I've seen how ugly you are on the inside. Not talking about any of you, talking about the guys that were like that, dude. They didn't like me when I was fat, but as soon as I lost weight, as soon as my face got thinner and I started looking better, they wanted to date me and they wanted to have things to do with me. And I was like, no, because I've seen how you truly are. You only see the beauty that's outside. You don't, wait to see what's inside. You didn't want to know me as a fat person. Now you want to know me because I'm thin? Oh, hell no. And so that is when everything changed for me, was in high school. I realized the truth, the ugliness of people, is that a lot of times they only care about what's on the outside, escapees. And that I thought was like, it changed my whole perspective, you know? I just realized that we will be who we are forever, and you need to love who you are on the inside. You really do. And I know a lot of people say that and stuff, but you really do, because you will be you forever. I mean, that's the changing factor in my life, is that I feel like I have to stay healthy. I keep working out, this and that, because I'm the only one that can do it, escapees. You are the only ones that can truly change your life, unless you have like a super ultra rich friend that's gonna, hand you a bunch of money. Or unless you yourself are like a super rich millionaire and stuff. If you're Elon Musk, man, you could do anything, just throw money at your problems and all that, right? But if you're not, if you're like me, you can't throw money at your problems and stuff. You have to work on your own self, You can't rely on others to do it. You can't rely on other people to make you feel whole. It has to come from within. And so when that person was just like always sad, always down on themselves, and I'm always here to hype people up, right? Anytime somebody says something, good news or whatever, for God's sake, some guy just came in the other day, told me they were going to have their second baby or something. I was like, oh my God, congratulations. Yeah. It's like, you need to love yourself, escapees. You do. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to do anything I'm saying, of course. But I'm just saying it makes life a lot easier. And when that person was just, I hyped them up. I'd be like, you're not gonna, they'd be like, oh, I'm homeless, I'm stuck in my car. And I try to be like, it's not gonna always be like that. I know things will get better. Don't worry, as long as you keep working at it, this and that. I try to give the best advice. And that person just came in sad. Things were going crazier in their life. And I was like, I'm done. I'm tired of that. I just can't. It's not what that maybe when I was a kid and I too was, fat and depressed and stuff, maybe that's how I would have thought of life, is that, it's so hopeless. Oh no, and it might feel like that, but just take it day by day, escapees. Take it day by day. If you need to lose weight, just start slow. You think I was pumping out 2 hours on the exercise bike the first day? Oh, hell no. I didn't even know how exercise was. I was always the last picked in PE. I was always the last to do anything. That anytime we needed partners in class or anything, I was always the last. I had to wait till the teacher put me with somebody. And it's like, bro, no, you gotta fix your own life. You can't always be depressed and stuff. I don't have any sympathy for that anymore. You know, not in the stream. Not in the street. You can be depressed, you know, if you're a stranger to me and stuff a few times and all that, and I'll be like, hey, I'll try to hype you up as much as I can. Hey, it's gonna get better. Don't worry, things are gonna start looking up. Blah blah blah. But if it's like constantly depressed in the stream, sad news again, it's like that's enough. This person, in my opinion, they haven't learned to love themselves, and there's nothing I can do to help that, and I just don't even want to hear it, you know, after a while. It's people that wallow in sadness that, you know, like once again I said, I get it, I feel you. I was like that at one time too, but you know, you can't be like that forever. And I was trying to tell that person that too, in like the nicest way possible, without being like crazy direct like I am right now. But it's like you can't wallow in your own sadness forever, you guys. You can, but you will see what happens. Life will continue on without you, and you stay there and nothing happens, nothing changes, you know. Always just work towards being a little bit better every single day and stuff, you know. Don't wallow in your sadness, dude. It's depressing. It screams depression. It pushes people away, people like me, where it's like we've been depressed, but we've decided to continue on, you know? And like I said, sometimes I call it functional depression, where it's like I don't feel the best every single day. Sometimes I still hate myself occasionally, and I'm like, but then I remember, you know, this is life. This is gonna be me forever, and so I try to always make it. That's why I go for my jogs. That's why I bike ride. That's why I try to get out of the house. That's why I exercise. That's why I'm eating well. That's why now I'm stopping smoking weed. You know, it's like you just have to continue on, escapees. And so that I have secretly banned people if they are too sad or just sad all the time in the chat, because it's like it's a lost cause. You know, I can't help when I've already tried to like hype that person up so many times, you know. And so it has happened. Yeah, the trauma dumps too, right? I can't believe we still have viewers. That's crazy. Thank you for listening to my rant, you guys. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Tiger, for the compliment there. I appreciate it. Yeah, happy Halloween. Actually, that was like 1 a.m., huh? Yeah, if you can't love yourself, yeah, that's true too, Janet. If you can't love yourself, how can you love somebody else, right? Like, truly, you know? And I do love myself, and that's why I don't, because, and the reason I love myself, it sounds conceited, it sounds maybe narcissistic and stuff, but I'm not at that level. I do know I am not the best looking person. I would love to be, but I'm not the best looking person. I don't look like the super hot chicks on social media. That's just a fact of life, you know. I look like myself. I try to look the best I can. I'm not on that level with like the super hot, really hot chicks and all that. I'm humble. I know exactly where I stand, and I've always said, I know, like when people say, "Oh, you're ugly, Soul Escape," and they try to be rude and stuff, it's like I'm not ugly. I'm average. I'm average to a little bit, maybe above average, just a little bit. I'm not beautiful. I don't think that. But I think I am at least a little bit above average. So when people do tell me like, "Oh, you're ugly, Soul Escape, you're fat," like I see that and I'm like, they're lying. I know I'm not ugly. I'm not ugly. I'm average to a little bit above average. You know, I'd consider myself like a 6 at least. Around my area, I'm probably like a 7, 8. You know, we don't have too many good-looking people around here. But in general, like in California, I'd probably be like a 4. Yeah, like a 4-ish, 3.5, something like that. In my area, I'd probably be an 8. in some other country where, well, never mind. Let's just, I mean, I know where I stand, escapees. I know where I stand. I think it's important for other people to know where they stand too, you know. And if you're not where you want to be, you know, there are help. You know, oh, sorry, bro, sorry. Hey, if you need to use that thing, go ahead and use it. Yeah, I was hogging the machine there. But yeah, if you're not where you're at, you guys, there's help available. There's exercise, there's surgeries now, there's Botox. If you don't want to exercise, there's Ozempic now. There's Ozempic. I've seen so many, like one of my friends from high school, they were big, and I was big too. I'm not capping on them or anything. I was big too. I know where I stand, but they were big too, and a couple of years, I'm guessing they said it themselves, they've had surgery, they've had facial surgery, and they post their stories on Facebook and stuff like that. And it's like there is help out there, you guys. If you don't feel like you are at the level you want to be, I don't mind. I would never judge anybody for doing cosmetic surgery or liposuction or Ozempic. Or, like, I see all these Ozempic success stories and I'm like, damn, man, I wish I would have taken that route. Because it seems, it's like, I don't know how Ozempic is or anything like that, but it seems like it's the fast way to lose weight, the easier way to lose weight and stuff. You do have to pump a little money into it, but, you know, if you're trying to better yourself, I respect it. I do respect it. If, you know, for example, if I wanted to go from a 6 to a 8 or a 10, or, well, I probably won't ever hit a 10, but a 6 to an 8 or something like that, if I really wanted to, I would consider some type of surgery or something, you know. I'm not gonna say what, you know, what I should you guys probably know what I should probably fix on the face, but I'm not gonna say it here because I don't want to put myself down and all that. But you know, it's like I know what needs to be done, you know. I would never knock somebody for trying to better their lives and stuff while doing, you know, things that aren't necessarily the natural way or something like that, which I do see a lot on social media, people knocking people for losing weight fast on Ozempic. So coming from a perspective from somebody who lost weight slowly through honestly, not even diet, it's mostly just exercise. I'll be honest, you guys, I'm not perfect either with my weight loss. I've yo-yoed for many years. It's because I like to eat food. I like all sorts of food. I grew up with fast food, you know, greasy food, this and that. And it's like, I've just, how would I explain it? I've been through the hard way of losing weight, you guys, and if somebody wants to take Ozempic and lose it that way, which some people consider the easy way, I don't care. I respect that they're losing weight in general. I wish it would have been as easy for me to do that, but that wasn't an option back in the 2010s and stuff, or actually before that, in the early 2000s when I was a teenager and all that. And I see a lot of people on social media knocking people for using Ozempic and like the faster way to lose weight and stuff, and I just don't see it like that. I congratulate them just as equally as if they had been, you know, running on the treadmill for an hour and stuff. I think it's still a respectable way to do it. It's what we always wanted as fat people growing up, escapees. Everybody always wanted a super fast pill to lose weight, a weight loss pill. Y'all remember Fen-Phen? You probably don't, because maybe some of you are a lot younger and stuff. Fen-Phen was the, I guess, earlier weight loss drug, and truth of the name, I think it contains some sort of like fentanyl or something. It contains some sort of drug that eventually got it banned and stuff, but everybody was looking for that weight loss drug, the easy way to lose weight, and now we have it. And there's people that are complaining about the way that other people are losing weight just because it seems like it was easier and stuff. I'm using air quotes because I don't know if Ozempic really is easier or not. There might be, you know, risks associated with the health, things like that. But it's like, I don't know. It's so weird how life is too. How people go from, oh, we all want this. Oh, I unlocked a crafting Yeah, secret agents. I'm not sure what that one does, but yay, crafting item. There's like a 1% chance to unlock some stuff. It's like I just, as somebody who was formerly morbidly obese and all that, and I see people hating on other people for losing weight with Ozempic, I'm like, why? That's what we all wanted back in the 2000s. Everybody was looking for that get rid of weight fast weight loss pill. And now that we have it, there's people that are like, oh no, I lost weight the natural way. You're a fake weight loss person. It's like, bro, they lost weight too. They just did it a different way. And you know, they have to also adjust their life too when they're off of Ozempic. You know, they got to change their eating habits, this and that. Just like the rest of us fat people who lose it, you know, the regular weight. We also have to learn how to change our eating habits, which, surprise, surprise, I haven't learned how to do. That's why I'm still yo-yoing and stuff. And it's not that I haven't learned how to eat healthy. I do know how to eat healthy. I choose not to. That's the straight up honest answer. I choose not to eat healthy because, in my opinion, I want to eat everything. I mean, everything that I want, you know? I'm not going to restrict myself. What I'd like to do, though, is I like to lessen my portion sizes and all that. But I'm not going to change exactly how I eat. I'm not going to go full fucking vegetarian. Imagine, dude. You know, and no offense to vegetarians. You guys are amazing. You're trying to save the world in your own way and stuff. But for me personally, oh, hell no. I'm not giving up, you know, fatty foods and meat and all this and that just to be a skinny stick twig and stuff. I'll try. That's why I've been experimenting with myself this entire time, where it's like, you know, I experiment trying to work out a lot and, you know, and still continue eating what I want to eat. And sometimes, of course, I mess up. That's why I tend to yo-yo in weight and stuff. But, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's funny how life is, you guys. The fact that people wanted a weight loss pill back in the day, now that we have it, they're like, oh, that's a fake way to lose weight. Oh, you're not a real weight loss expert, you know, and things like that. I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, the Coke era or smoking cigarettes and stuff like that. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Alright. Let's do a little shopping here. But anyways, you guys, sorry about my tangents. I've been talking about some wild shiz. Let's, as I'm not sure who sings the song, but we're gonna blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the Henny. Blame it on the something. Something, something, something. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Alright, checking this guy's inventory. Or not inventory, but store, I should say. Nothing that I really want there. What did I go to this guy's camp for? How did I get here? Yeah, I just wake up from a blacked out state. How did I get here? How did I get here, actually? Oh my god. I fast traveled to this dude's camp, which is my neighbor, instead of my own camp. Oh my gosh, what a moron. That's terrible. Aw, thank you for watching the stream, Quivery Room. Quivery's like, thank goodness I wasn't hanging out with her when she got that drunk. No, when me and Quivery were hanging out, we weren't talking about any of this nonsense. Alright, here we go. It's just stuff that I've experienced in life, you guys, that I think sometimes is BS. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, and who turned off my smoke in the camp? Oh, how dare. Alright, here we go. Well, you got your dailies done faster than I did, Quivery Room. How long have I been live? Like 2 hours, 43 minutes. I haven't done like hardly any of them. Let me see. What do we got here? Oh, actually we did! Yay! Yeah, I did the toilet paper thing, this and that. Maybe that's why I started ranting. I didn't have enough to do in the game. Excuse me, in the game. Alright, let's do the easy way to produce acid here, which, yes indeed, we can craft it ourselves. It's true. I know I was ranting and raving. I ended up in some guy's camp. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? Whose camp is this? Lo and behold, I was trying to go to my own house, my own camp. Oh man. Well, thank you for being here, you guys. I hope everyone had a good Halloween. I had too good of a Halloween. Damn it. It's always the alcohol. In my defense, I've had 3.5 shots. 2 of those shots were supposed to have worn off, but maybe they snuck back up after the other ones, huh? Dang it. Let's make it worse and have another shot. I think I'm down, you guys. I'm down to have another shot. We gotta have some good stuff in this stream. I'm sorry if I depressed everyone, you guys. Look, I'm having my Fousey moment. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. I started ranting and I punched my manager in the face. No, not gonna happen here. You drunk yourself, Panda. Nice. Cheers. Psh. That was your camp, Tiger Tank. That was a nice camp. You have some good stuff for sale. Good shits for sale right there. Woo! Yeah, fixers. I saw some fixers in there. I like fixers. Sorry that I fast traveled to your camp. My bad, bro. You're probably like, who's this drunk bitch? But yeah, I just want you guys to know, escapees, that if you have my back, whether it's genuine or not, if you have my back or you say you have my back, or if you're just nice, honestly, you don't even have to have my back. If you're just nice to me on the stream and nice to me on social media and stuff like that, or at least somewhat agreeable, you don't even have to be nice, you just don't naysay stuff, or like don't go against me when, you know, just like that spider guy was, and oh, the leaves are biodegradable, who cares if they blow? It's like, okay, yeah, who cares? It's true, who cares if they blow them on your yard? But if you ask somebody to stop doing that politely and they don't, you know, it's like, it's disrespectful and stuff. But long story short, as long as you're cool with me, guys, I'll be cool with you too, and all that. And you know, I just want to find people who accept me for who I am, even if it's not real, you know. Even if you want to lie to me, pretend to be my friend and stuff. As long as I never find out that you're, you know, as long as you never say that, you know, as long as I never find out, it's gonna be okay, you guys. Flattery will get you everywhere with me. It truly will, because I'm that type of person, I'm that type of broken person that I didn't get a lot of flattery. I don't have people on my side, hardly. Yeah, you can just watch the stream and you'll see it, you know. I genuinely ask for, like, especially, like, let's say I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff, just a victory and stuff, like, I'm there, like, I'm like, yes, come on, yeah, we got a victory, yes, you know, and I'll sometimes type it in the chat, victory hype, and I'm the only one hyping for myself, you know. It does make me feel alone and lonely, and that's just, it reminds me of how I grew up too, is that I was the only person who was happy for me, you know. And so that's all I want to find, is other people that, you know, are happy for me, and vice versa. Though I will be happy for you too. Like, for example, some guy did come in during the Baldur's Gate stream, and he was like, I'm having my second kid, Soul, and I just wanted to tell you that I'm having a baby and stuff. Like, I was like, oh my god, congratulations. And you know, I was genuinely excited for him, super hyped up and all this and that. And that goes for any news that you guys have, any positive news. I will always be there to congratulate you. I will always be there to say good job and stuff like that. And I'm just trying to find people that are somewhat similar, you know, just anyone that will, like, congratulate me for anything, you know. Just, I'm always trying to find somebody like that too, you guys. And it's hard. It is hard. It's truly hard. Yeah, and if you're a new viewer, I just spilled that on my thumb. If you're a new viewer, I'm not always like this. I'm like, not wasted, but I would say I'm like, how much? 3.5 shots, because this one had 1.5 shots in it. And then the other 2 shots that I took, like, a long time ago at like 7, so I thought they wore off by now. It felt like they wore off. I'm not usually like this, escapees. I think it's the truth serum that's trying to sabotage me. I'm sabotaging myself. But I'm just being honest, you guys. If you have my back, I have yours. I do. And I'm telling you too, it doesn't even have to be genuine. You don't even have to really feel what you say towards me. And but that's how I always felt too in school. Was like, how do I explain it? I don't know. Maybe it's just because I am kind of like a broken person, or I grew up with like weird vibes and stuff, or it's probably the fatness going to skinny and stuff like that. That type of upbringing, and then seeing how people were two-faced and this and that. Like, I've always just been wanting to find, people that like me for me. But where was I? See, I keep losing my train of thought. But where I was going with that is that, I truly, like, even if you're lying to me, it's okay, as long as I never find out. Like, that's what I had said in high school too, is like, how do I explain it? I don't know, it was, okay, I remember. So people would bring up in high school, like, they would be like, I would watch other cliques and stuff, other groups of friends like infighting with each other, because I was always an outsider, right? I just had my own self. I called myself a rocker in school because the skaters didn't want me, and the gothic stoner kids didn't want me in their group and stuff. So I just started wearing kind of similar outfits to them, but not hanging out with them and stuff. And I said, all right, well, this is my own thing. I hung out with the band kids, but we looked like rockers and stuff, so we looked like we were instead of a geeky band way, which, no offense to the geeky band members, I was one too. I was just, wearing, I guess, cooler clothes and stuff. We looked more kind of like band members, rock band members. I would see the other cliques infighting with each other, and a lot of times they were like, I don't like this person because I think they're, talking trash behind my back, and this person's talking trash behind my back here, this person, and that's what would cause a lot of those other cliques infighting and stuff, fighting between themselves. And for me, I was always like, people can say whatever they want about me behind my back. I don't care, as long as I never hear about it, I'm totally cool with how people truly feel about me, as long as I never hear about it. Like, if it's something negative, like somebody could be like, man, I fucking hate that bitch, Soul Escape, But and to my face, they can be super nice and stuff, like, oh, hey, Soul, how are you doing? And I'll still like them. I will still like them. I am one of those people. As long as I never hear you talk badly about me to my face, I don't care what you're saying behind my back. I don't care. As long as it never gets to me. When it does get to me, though, if that news and it comes with receipts and stuff, which happened on Twitch before, I know I've been streaming for 9 years. I have a lot of stories. I have a lot of betrayal stories. Oh my gosh. We don't have moderators in this channel. There's got to be a reason for that, right? There is huge reasons for that. But as long as I never hear that negative talk about me, it doesn't affect me, it does not. I just hear what you guys say to me face to face and stuff. I mean, of course, if somebody says, like, for example, when we did have that fight between me and the moderator who also streamed, unfortunately, our viewers were so intertwined that they would catch clips of her and send them to me and be like, hey, Soul, this is what this person, your moderator, was saying about you on the stream. I have a clip of it, blah, 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 blah. And I watch the clip, I'm like, that's when it hurts me. That's when it gets me. And I'm like, damn, now I have to make a decision now. I liked this person so much, at least to my face, they were amazing. I thought they were amazing too, and stuff. But, now that I've heard this and I've seen it with my own eyes, now I have to, now I have to snip them out of life. And out of my life, excuse me. And, yeah, not out of their lives, but snip them out of my life and stuff. I am willing to make that terrible decision. I don't want to. And that's why I say, like, hey, anybody can say anything they want about me behind my back, that, I'm a horrible person, I'm a bitch, I'm rude, I'm fat, ugly, whatever. As long as I never hear it, I'll still be cool with that person. And I don't know, and that's just how I always felt, Because sometimes I would have people, like, in high school, they'd try to start that drama or story. Oh, so-and-so said that you were this and this and that and this and this and that. But if they had no evidence, I was just like, well, you know, I mean, it's one person's word against another, and this and this and that. Oh, thank you, Tiger. Hey, hark now, what do I hear? Thank you, Tiger, for the 50 biddies. Woo woo. Hey, that calls for a celebration. Thank you so much. Oh shoot, wrong song. I think I almost played the wrong note there too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Janet. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Man, maybe I shouldn't have had those shots. I should just shut up, huh? Shut up, soul. Thank you, Tiger. Throw some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind over to Tiger Tank right there. But yeah, just me in general, I've always been looking for acceptance, you guys. Even sad to say, and you know, you guys might think it's sad, because even I think about it sometimes too. That is sad, you know. Imagine having a friend who is talking behind your back, but you still accept him as a friend. But you know, there's no evidence. You know, maybe other people have told you, but it's just you haven't heard it, you haven't seen it yourself. You know, so you still like that person. That's how I am, you guys. That is truly how I am. As long as I don't see it, as long as I don't hear it, I still have love for that person. You know, and be that sad as it may, that's just how I am. I'm just, I guess, maybe so broken that I just want that acceptance and stuff. You know, and so imagine that long ass rant was because I banned that one guy, right? That spider guy, for saying leaves are biodegradable. Oh no. That's hilarious. Good night, Fuzzy. Poor Fuzzy uncle. He's probably like shocked. He's like shocked and dismayed. He's like, man, Soul Escape, I thought you were cool one time now. Now I think you're a scum. No. Oh, I'm just joking. Which is everybody is free to do. To think, you know, what they want, of course. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Panda. Thank you, Fuzzy. I've always thought you were awesome, Fuzzy Uncle Bob. You've always been nice to me. And you too, Panda. You guys have always been nice to me. And I appreciate that, because I don't get a lot of that in real life. I don't get a lot of negativity in real life either. Like, nobody hates me. Knock on wood. Nobody's like sent me like too much hate or anything like that, especially not anymore. Maybe back in the earlier years of Twitch streaming when all the drama was going around, whoo, which I had to like cut that off real quick. Yeah, nobody hates me or anything. I don't get a lot of negativity, but I just don't get a lot of I don't know, I don't get, well, besides from my mom and stuff, but I don't get a lot of like, God, I can't even understand, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Oh, acceptance or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I don't get a lot of human interaction in general, let's be honest about that. Yeah, I'm a huge introvert when I'm off the stream escapees. I'm super like, I don't really talk to anyone. Besides like people that, oh my god! Oh, I missed Scorched Earth like a long time ago. Remember when somebody dropped the nuke? Oh my goodness, dude, I completely missed that like a good 20-30 minutes ago probably. Dang. Alright, I'm going to a new server. Yeah, look, we're the only team on this server right here. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go get another drink too, and then let me take a quick break. I have to go use the restroom. We'll be back, escapees. Alright, and I'll try to like talk about more positive stuff there. Yeah, that's what I feel, Nuka-Cola Cowboy. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, you have my permission to talk about me behind my back. But when I show up, just make sure I never see it, you know? People can like gather around, like start, you know, grabbing their pitchforks and stuff. And we hate Soul so much, you know, and or we just don't like her in general. That's fine, as long as I don't hear it. I mean, and then you can come into, you know, you can be like, I hate Soul a lot, I don't even like her. But as long as you come into the chat and be like, hey Soul, how are you doing? I'll never know, you know? As long as I never find out, I'll be cool with you. I will be cool. But I always thought it was funny in high school because people are like, oh yeah, this person said that this other person's talking about me behind my back. And just to me in my weird brain, I was always like, well, like, were they really? Or did just somebody else tell you that somebody was talking? You know, I was always like, I was just never one to believe that stuff, like, automatically, you know? Especially if the person acted cool or nicely to me to my face, you know? I was always more for the face-to-face interactions or, you know, face-to-chat interactions or whatever it is. You know, I wasn't just gonna believe somebody saying like, oh, this person said that you're, you know, you smell like fart or whatever, for an example. Nobody ever said that, thank God. But as an example, like, you know, oh, so-and-so said you smell like fart, so, you know, I was just like, I would never really believe that. Or, I mean, it just didn't affect me unless I actually, there was written down evidence, like a text message or something, you know. Oh, thank you, Tiger. Hey, what's up, Tiger? Thank you for the, whoa, dude, 500 bits? That's crazy. That is insane. Thank you so much. 500 biddies right there. Holy snap. Hark now, what do I hear, Scapies? Where's my real recorder? No! I have the Dollar Tree one, but where's the real one? Ah, there it is. Ah, oh, crisis averted. Thank you, Tiger Tank. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. That helps out the stream a ton. I appreciate it. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind. And it's 3 hours into the stream exactly, so I gotta make sure the audio is not messing up. I caught it this time, yeah. Yeah, if the audio is ever weird, feel free to, excuse me, let me know. If you're just coming in, I'm drunk, ranting, and raving, you guys. And I do apologize. I apologize when I'm sober now. I'm kidding. Yeah, you took the first right there, huh? Nice, Tiger. GG. Yeah, I'm like Fuzzy says, I'm nice IRL, slow to anger, but I can get nasty when needed too, dude. Me too. Thank you, Panda. I accept you too for who you are. But yeah, I'm always like the thing that, it's just I'm always really nice to people when we don't know each other and stuff, but just being 100% honest, I do start treating people like I feel the way that they treat me. So if we're always nice to each other, I'll continue that forever, or, you know, as long as it continues happening too. But if somebody starts being mean, or I sense like passive aggressiveness, or like my neighbor where she's like, just doesn't care, you know? And it's maybe not that she's disrespectful or anything. You're right, maybe she's not disrespectful, but she just doesn't care, you know? And to me, that's like, bro, if I ask somebody nicely to, you know, please stop blowing this big old patch of dirt on my car, my mom's car, and they just keep doing it, it's like, I know they're doing it out of spite, you know? I know they're doing it because they know it makes me mad. And so, yeah, I'm going to respond accordingly, where it's like, all right, then I'm going to passively aggressively wear super short shorts and do my lawn care with booty shorts and squatting down and pointing my ass in your direction so your husband sees. You know, I can be equally nasty, which is sad, equally nasty, equally passive aggressive. And you know, I feel you guys. And it's because I used to be like, okay, rewind just real quick. I know, oh god, here comes another rant. Rewind it back to when I was 250 pounds in elementary school and middle school and stuff, early in the days. I just wanted friends, you guys, and so I was really nice. I used to be this super nice person where even if you did offend me or go against me or anything, I just wanted to be accepted, you know? I would tolerate it. I've had a lot of people, because I was a smart kid growing up. That was my one echelon, and I was good at music too later on through middle school and high school. But I was able to, I guess, get my own, I was able to carve my own little spot. I was always kind of, not popular, I would say, but people always knew who I was because I was, this is gonna sound stupid, I was student of the month so many times. I was student of the year many times. I got first in my middle school science fair project, or yeah, first place in the science fair when I was in middle school and stuff. Like, people always knew who I was because I was the one being called down when we had the school assemblies and stuff. My palms would always sweat because I knew they were gonna call my name eventually. I'd always hit my reading goals, everything like that. So I always had a little bit of, not pull, but people knew who I was. They knew my name because I'd be down there almost every single time. You know, every assembly, I'd come back. We the smart asses, oh my god, the nerds, the smart kids in school, we would have competitions who got the most awards in at the assembly. And so it was like me, Anna George, Alyssa, there's a group of us, and we'd always be like, oh, I got 3 this time. Oh, well, I got 4, you know. I'm like, oh shit, whoa, you got 4. You know, people always knew who I was and all this and that. But I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah. So I was really nice, you guys, growing up because I just wanted friends. And the main example, going back to the Pokemon cards, I was that person, that smart kid who people didn't want during PE. Nobody wanted me on their team during PE because I was the slowest, fattest, blah, blah, blah. And, but when it came to academics, that's when people wanted me on their team. But it wasn't for the right reasons, you guys. It was just because it wasn't real. You know, people would be like, oh, I'll be your friend, Soul, if you can help me with my homework. And it wasn't even helping with their homework. They wanted me to do the whole thing. And I would do their whole homework, you know, copy it for them and stuff. Granted, we're in elementary, middle school. It's nothing important like high school. I stopped doing that bullshit in high school, by the way. But I would do that type of stuff to try to, like, okay, you know, oh, if I do this person's homework, they're gonna like me, they're gonna be my friend and all this and that. And I was overly nice. You know, another example, have a pack of gum and stuff. Oh, hey, Soul. Oh, no, hey, can I have a stick of gum? Oh, what about me? Oh, I'm your friend, right? Can I have some gum? Can I have gum? And there we go. I'm handing out my sticks of gum because I was stupid. And I thought that's how I could have friends. Another way, oh, Souls, hey, I want to trade you for your shiny Blastoise card. And I want to give you a Magikarp and a Mudcarp card for it. Yeah? No, I don't know about that. I don't really feel like that. Well, if you do, I'll be your friend. You know, you want to be friends, right? Okay, oh, alright then, here, alright. And I'd make the shitty deal. Dude, I'd make the shitty deal, get taken advantage of. And were they my friends after that? No. And I started learning. I'm like, you can't be nice all the time. You want those friends, you want that, but it's not real. You can't be nice all the time if somebody is taking advantage of you. And so in middle school, elementary school, when I started getting that glow up, when I started losing weight, gaining more confidence and stuff, I learned that those were all lies. They were fake friendships. They weren't friendships. They were people who would say they'd be my friends and not even talk to me the next day. They got what they wanted. That was it. You know, I'd make the shitty deal thinking and hoping that they would be, I'd give so much to hopefully have that friend. It was all lies. And I realized then that you cannot always treat people, and it's so sad. And of course, people are free to do, if you want to always be nice and like give and all this and that, that's fine. I'm not judging. But it's like, for me personally, I learned that you can't treat people always kindly, you know. That's when I started to treat people kindly at first, especially if they'd never wronged me. I'm always nice to people who've never been mean or anything like that. I would always be nice back to them. But if somebody wronged me, that is when I drew the line, and I would start treating them the way they treated me. And that's when I learned at a very young age that it's so sad. You want to be this nice person that's like nice 24/7, very agreeable. Yes, I'll do this. Yes, very agreeable and stuff. I loved being that person, but I realized that it wasn't getting me what I wanted. Those I never had those friends. You know, they take the stuff, they leave the next day, they never talk to me. You know, and I'd feel stupid. You know, and I'd feel hurt, of course, and I'd feel like, man, I'm the dumbass here. You know, for doing that. And so I did learn that eventually you have to treat people how they treat you, you know? Otherwise, you're gonna get screwed all the time. And who wants to get screwed all the time? Besides a nymphomaniac. No, I'm just joking. But who wants to get, like, the low end of the deal every single time and lied to you and, oh, I'll be your friend, and they're not really your friend, you know? Nobody, right? And so that is where I started learning, like, you can't treat everybody nice all the time. Unless they're nice to you all the time. That's where I make the break from that. Is if people are nice to me every single time, I will always be nice to them too. But if somebody starts to treat you negatively and stuff like that and all that, I unfortunately start doing the same thing back. Like, hey, you know, you're treating me like this, I have the right to treat you the exact same way then too. You know, and it's sad, escapees, because it happened to me here on Twitch too. Where I started off as I wanted everybody to be my friend and stuff here on Twitch. And so I was really nice, super nice, even if people were being mean to me or sarcastic or kind of rude and all this and that. Or even if they were self-promoting, I was like, oh, hey, oh, that's cool. And then I realized when I would take these breaks off stream, those people that I would let, you know, self-promote or that I was raiding or shouting out and stuff, they never came back. It wasn't real friendships, these streamer friendships and all that. It's not, you know, it was people trying to just like take, and when you weren't there, they leave, dude. They would just ghost you and stuff, and it's like, bro, that's terrible, you know. I mean, I don't know. And that is when I started learning that you do have to treat people as they treat you. You know, you can't be this walking doormat. You can, but it's just gonna lead you to a lot of heartbreak. It's gonna make you sad or just angry, or, you know, you start thinking like, oh, why? This is depressing, you know. It's, you know, you gotta treat people the way they treat you guys. Matching energy and all that. Oh, man. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Panda. That's a much better way to explain it. The people pleaser phase. Yup. Yeah, you're sacrificing your mental health for others. You're saying yes, yes, yes. Other people are telling you no, and you're like, man. Yeah, I feel you there too, Fuzzy. Fuzzy said, my parents moved around so much, I didn't have friends because of that. I became kind of reclusive. I was definitely a recluse. I feel you there. Thank you, Janet. You're too kind. Shout out to the Globe Queen. Oh, man. You're awesome. Thank you, Janet. I appreciate that. Yeah, Fuzz and Truth. But yeah, and there's some vultures here on Twitch for sure. I mean, like, and I'm just saying, I've been streaming on here for 9 years. In my earlier years of streaming, I helped people quite a bit, you guys, to, you know, where I was raiding them, shouting them out, and a lot of them were my own moderators, or people that I eventually made my moderators because I trusted them and stuff like that. And it was just really sad seeing the fact that, you know, when my mental health deteriorated and I had to take like a month and a half hiatus or, you know, stuff like that, those people would leave and they wouldn't come back. They would come back when, you know, when I'd have like, say right now, like 30 viewers or something. They were never there when I had 5, 6 viewers. They'd only come in during those like super hyped moments, and then they'd be expecting the shout outs, right? And when I stopped giving out the shout outs, they'd be like messaging me, hey Soul, you know, is something wrong? Are you angry? I was like, no, everything's cool. So like, oh, well, I noticed you haven't been like shouting me out or, you know, trying to help out, raiding me. Yeah, people would ask for the raids. That's right. Yep, raiding me after my stream's over and stuff. Like, I was like, oh, well, I had to ask the deep question, like, when do you raid me? You know, and they were kind of like, I mean, and sometimes they wouldn't, they just disappeared. I was like, geez. And so that's not all the reasons that I don't have any moderators, but that's where a lot of my streamer moderator friendships deteriorated, because a lot of those mods that I had were also streamers that I was helping out. And now 9 years later, where are they? Where's everyone? You know, besides you guys are amazing, but it's like, where's all those people that I helped out in the beginning? They're gone. They're not there, you know? Either they quit streaming or they just, you know, they refuse to, I guess, I don't know. Honestly, I'll be honest, most of the people that I did help out in the beginning, they don't stream anymore. They've given it up because I don't know, maybe whatever. I don't know, but they've given it up and they just don't stream anymore too. But it's like, I don't know. It's just strange. It's just really weird. You have to, like Panda said, you got to get out of that people pleaser phase. Otherwise, it just hurts you so much more. And so now, and people don't like it though. I'll be honest about that. People do not like when you start saying no. Yeah, I've had that happen too, where it's like, you know, you start saying like, oh, like, you know, if I can't think of a good example right now. But just, you know, and it's not like I started saying no, like, no, I'm not gonna raid you. I just kind of, like, just stopped doing it in general, you know? Just stopped raiding the people that I used to raid up hardcore and stuff, because it was like a one-sided thing, you know? I was always helping. I never got any help back from those folks and stuff. And so eventually, you know, I did have to cut ties and all that, and it's sad. It is sad. Oh, it's all good, Fuzzy. Hey, never feel bad if you can't make it to the stream. That's okay. I stream, I try to stream a lot and stuff. I hope to see you eventually and all that, and I'm always wishing you well. But yeah, don't feel bad, you guys. Like, I'm not, like, hating on any viewers. These are old, past moderators and stuff that I'm trash talking right now. In fact, they're not even on the channel anymore, or they're not even on Twitch anymore, as far as I know. Maybe they are. I don't know, but, you know, our streams are so far separated now that it doesn't even matter. All of that is, you know, it's in the past, it's gone. But yeah, never think that I'm talking about the viewers or anything. You're amazing, Fuzzy. You've always been super nice to me and stuff. No, I'm just talking about these old moderators, old acquaintances I used to have here on Twitch that unfortunately didn't pan out the way I thought they would. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I'll be honest, I did start off the stream back in 2015 as like this, oh yes, this is gonna be amazing, oh my god, we're all gonna be, like, I'm gonna help everyone, they're gonna help me too, we're all gonna grow together, oh, this is great, oh, hey, look, this is first person, a fellow streamer. Don't forget to check them out over at, you know, their stream to twitch.com/blah blah blah, whatever it is and stuff. And it's like, I don't know, it's just, I'm so different from that now, and I feel bad. Like, I wish I could have stayed that really, really nice person forever. That's what I wanted to be, was that really nice person, but I just never got that reciprocated. And because of that, it did turn me into this more bitter version of Soul Escape. I didn't say better, I said bitter. Yeah, bitter version of me, which I feel like, man, like, I wish I wasn't so jaded. I wish I wasn't so jaded, you guys. I wish I could have stayed super nice Soul Escape that, you know, everybody loved and I loved everybody and this and that. I feel like it's a lot different now. I don't feel the love anymore too much. I feel like I'm just the you know, I don't know. I feel like I'm just here now. I mean, I feel like I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I just wish I could have stayed that super, super nice person. But like Panda and everybody said, you know, that makes you a doormat. And I was a doormat for a long, long time. And it didn't make me feel good. But now being this jaded person doesn't make me feel good either. Like, I wish I could go back and be, you know, that innocent person again. But if I did, which I could do, I could go back to being like nice 24/7, hyping, shouting people out, yeah, let's grow together, or networking and stuff. But I know what that leads to. That leads to people being like, oh yeah, I can take advantage of this idiot, the idiot being me. I can take advantage of this fool. You know, I'll just go in. You know, I see the tactics that people do. They come in, you know, only when you're streaming for like a certain number of viewers or more. And, you know, or if they start dropping, you know, like the self-promoters in chat and stuff where they're like, oh, I'm going live right now too, Soul, or have a great stream, I gotta start mine up too. And it's like, oh, come on, bro, you know, I would never do that in their channel. I would never self-promote in another small streamer's chat. However, I did recently So remember when Bethesda and Fallout had that October 23rd? It was just like a week or so ago. October 23rd stream. I went and self-promoted in that huge Bethesda channel so much. I was like, hey, I streamed this game. 9-year Twitch streamer right here. You know, I was self-promoting for like, man, they let me go on for like a good 20 minutes before I finally got hit with the 10-minute timeout. And I would never self-promote in a small streamer like myself, small streamers channel. I think that's incredibly rude. It's bad Twitch etiquette. But I do kind of view like the large streamers kind of like, I view them the same as like Walmart and Amazon, like these huge companies and corporations where it's like, who cares about them? I mean, not like I love Bethesda too, but I do love Bethesda. It's not who cares about Bethesda. It's like who cares if you're self-promoting in like a giant stream and stuff, you know? It's like that really, it's in my opinion, and it might be different for whoever's thinking out there about this, but in my opinion, self-promoting in a huge stream versus self-promoting in a tiny stream is, you know, it's a lot different. Like with that Bethesda stream, my comment, it would float up like within seconds in the Bethesda stream. Whereas on here, a small stream, if somebody self-promotes, it could stay in the chat for like, who knows, 10, 20 minutes before, you know, it finally floats off the screen. So for me, there's a big difference in all that. Like, I would never blame anybody for self-promoting in like a giant stream and stuff. I would be like, that's funny. But yeah, when people come in self-promote like in this small channel where I have to see the comment for like minutes and minutes and minutes, that's where I draw the line right there. Because I would never do that. I would never go to anybody's stream and be like, oh, I'm going live too, you know, because I obviously know that that's a no-no, you know, that's me trying to take, you know, other people's viewers, and that's not cool in a small channel. That's rude. You know, if it's a big channel, who cares? I view it the same as, you know, trying to taking something from Walmart or whatever, which I've never done. But, you know, I wouldn't judge people if they are trying to screw over Walmart or something. I mean, the big corporation, they make a lot of money. Am I sitting on a couch? I'm sitting on my bed. Yep, I've been on my bed streaming for 9 years. Yep. Not yes, consecutively, but not like this whole, I haven't been here 9 years live or anything. But I've been sitting in the same spot for 9 years. Alright, I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go get another shot. And hopefully see you soon. And we'll continue more Fallout 76. BRB. But yeah, by the way, you guys, happy Halloween. Happy November 1st. Here's my haul from Trick or Treat. I went trick or treating this year as a 34-year-old. Woo! 0 kids, by the way. And nobody was angry. Yeah, none of the houses that I visited, they weren't mad at all that I was some old person trick-or-treating. Which is crazy. You gotta test the water sometimes, escapees. Yeah, that's my candy haul right there. And that's just in case people haven't seen it yet, but yeah. I didn't go trick-or-treating alone, by the way. I had my friend Quivery Room there, who's also in the chat sometimes. He was hanging out with us too. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. gonna take a little shot of vodka here, but I wanted you to see the bottle. Alright, thank you, Bananarama. Impressive haul of candy. I know, I was surprised. Honestly, I thought, I don't know, we get so enwrapped in people being like, oh, you're too old to trick-or-treat. Aren't you a little old to trick-or-treat? You're too old to trick-or-treat. I had it ingrained in me that I couldn't trick-or-treat unless, you know, I had some kid with me or something. Which last year got lucky, my great niece, which me and my nephew, long story there too, I won't go into it, don't worry. Me and my nephew are only 5 years apart and stuff, so he already has a child before I even have a child. So his little girl, she's like 5 years old too. And so we went trick-or-treating with my great niece last year, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I wasn't collecting my own candy, I was collecting candy for her. And I had it so ingrained in my mind that, you know, as an old person, and not even old person, as a 34-year-old and stuff, you're not able to trick-or-treat. And this year, surprise, surprise, you know, a couple shots back, I was like, all right, let's try it. Let's see, you know, if people want to give us some candy, even though we're not young, you know. We're not kids. And yeah, believe it or not, people want to give you candy, even if you're not a kid. But I was putting on a show out there, you guys. I was like, well, let's say it was dark outside, so let's set the mood here. I was like, oh, trick or treat. Happy Halloween. I was putting on a whole show out there, escapees. I was being that creepy person, dude. The kids loved it, in my opinion. I think I might have scared a few of them, but in a good way, because their parents were laughing and smiling and stuff in the background. And I was always like, happy Halloween, thank you. And, you know, I'd break character when we were leaving so that they know I'm not just some psychopath. But yeah, as long as, man, I feel like I tried to keep that Halloween spirit alive and stuff. I was like making faces at cars, like, you know, just being weird. I loved it though. I thought it was amazing, you guys. And it changed, today changed my mindset, like, wow, if you just try, sometimes it works. You just gotta try. You just gotta, and a little liquid courage helps too. Yeah, before we went trick-or-treating, I had 2 shots of alcohol. I'm being honest there too. Alright, so speaking of shot of alcohol, y'all saw me pour that shot right there. I almost said tequila. It's not tequila. The shot of vodka. I don't know why I was thinking of tequila. Tequila. Do 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 do. But yeah, we're gonna take this shot together. I have a little bit of a chaser. Thank you, Bananarama. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Is that, and you know what? I told my friend as well, who we were trick-or-treating together. I was like, I'm gonna lie. I was honest. I'm like, I'm gonna lie. If people ask our ages, I'm gonna say I'm in college. You know, I've been out of college 10 plus years. I graduated when I was 22. I'm 34 now. Yeah, I was straightforward with him. I was like, I'm gonna lie about our ages if anybody asked. And nobody asked. I heard one kid say when they were closing the door, they were older. I don't know if they said they were old or they were older, but I heard something to that effect. I was like, oh no, the facade is wearing off. It's not fooling anyone anymore. But cheers, you guys. Hey, thank you, Banana. You're too kind. Cheers. Psh. Happy Halloween. Happy November 1st now. Down the hatch. All right. Let's get some spooky scorch, shall we? There we go. Oh, somebody came to visit. Nice. I like keeping the CCTV out here. Yep. I like to pull out the, what I like to call a CCTV. It's just camera mode in this game. But when we're on break, you can see, you know, whoever visits the camp, if they're running around, if they're shopping, etc., so on and so forth. Alright, so I see down there on the bottom right, I'm a little bit over encumbered. You know what that means? Yup, time to eat food! Carry weight food. Like this booster right here. Let me see what else I have. A Deathclaw steak, that's delicious. I should probably explain what they do. So for those that don't know, you guys probably already know if you're Fallout 76 experts and all that, but if I ever explain stuff, it's just in case, you know, we have newer players or people that haven't played this game. So Deathclaw steak, the reason I love it is because my character has the carnivore mutation. Carnivore mutation allows you to gain double the bonus of meat-based foods in Fallout 76. But the negative side of that is that you get 0 bonus when you eat vegetables. So my character is straight carnivore. Because of that, when I cook up a Deathclaw steak, it translates the strength to 4 points right there. Wait a minute, shouldn't it be 5 though? I don't know, maybe I'm tripping out. Anyways, right now, excuse me, it's 4 points, right? So every point of strength gives you 5 extra carry weight points. So right here, I am getting 20, right? I'm getting 20 extra carry weight points when I eat a Deathclaw steak. Not only that, I like to pair it with either a Yao Guai. Let me see if I have one. Do I? Oh, there it is. I either like to pair it with a Yao Guai pastry, which gives you a carry weight of 60 right there with the carnivore perk. If you don't have carnivore perk, it will give you half of that, which is 30, and then on Deathclaw steak you'll only get 2 strength. I can feel that alcohol working already. Dude, my voice got weird. No, I'll drink some of this old sparkling water. No, why did that shot work so quickly? Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have taken that other shot. Oh gosh. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh no, whoa. And I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, anyways. So, Yao Guai pastry. Sorry, I gotta clear my throat like an old man there. If you have the carnivore perk, that's going to allow you to... Oh, okay, there we go. It's gonna allow you to carry 60 more pounds. So that's why I like to pair it with the Deathclaw steak, etc., so on and so forth. We get to carry a bunch of weight and stuff. If I don't use that, the same thing happens with this smoked mirelurk fillets. If you've seen it before, I have a particular item in my camp on the other side of my shop which crafts, or it just, not crafts, but it generates smoked mirelurk fillets. That's the same thing as a Yao Guai pastry, carry weight plus 60. So yeah, I am the food queen in this game. I'm always eating carry weight food, you guys. I don't know where I was going with that, but just let you know that, yeah, that's what we're doing here. My character was hungry. Alright, so let's join a team. Let's see, I'm just gonna join that team. Oh no! Alright, I'll be honest, I saw the server. I don't really like the server. Yep, too many... Let me see here. Too many nukes dropped. The server angers me. No. Did they smoke bomb my house? Oh my god, I hope not, your god. I hope not. Oh, what's up, Max? Good to see you. Hey, I didn't know you were in chat. Be like, I'm poor and in college. Yeah, right. Please give me candy. Yup. I went trick-or-treating with Quivery Room. He was here in chat a little bit earlier. I'm not sure. Oh, there he is. Yep, there he is. Yeah, cheers, Quivery. Just took a shot, you guys. I know. I'll be honest. I've been ranting and raving all night. I've been talking about weird stuff. I apologize. Man. I pulled a Fousey, you guys. If you don't know Fousey, that's Fousey Tube. Yeah, he used to do those pranks and stuff, but recently he's been trying to make a comeback. He was gonna go 30-day, 24/7 streams and IRL streams, in real life streams, in Australia, and he got banned day 2 for punching his manager in the face, and the cameraman caught it. Oh man! And then the next day he was crying. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like that right now, where I'm like drunk off my ass. I'm saying all sorts of stupid stuff. Oh, I apologize, you guys. I do. Yeah, I'm pulling a Fousey right now. Hey, don't laugh in your god. Oh man, why did that shot have to work so quickly? That's some BS right there. No, I feel it. Hey, Max is online. Hey. Let me see here. So, new server. Let's join a team. And God forbid they can hear me through the headset. Let me see. Yeah, this is good. But you know what? Thank you so much, you guys. It's crazy the amount of people that actually have stuck around the stream. I'm looking at the viewer number. I'm like, wow. I'm surprised. Yeah, but if you're just coming in, Escapees, I went trick-or-treating as a 34-year-old with 0 kids. Yeah, I'm a little bit late in life. I don't have kids or a husband or anything yet, but I was not rejected. You know, I grew up with this idea that yes, sometimes you are too old to trick-or-treat. I literally went trick-or-treating last night, and this is my haul. Like, it's crazy, dude. It blows my mind. It truly blows my mind. Like, what the fuzz? I mean, I don't know. And you know, and I tell you this, Escapees, I tell you this because I think if you want to do it, you should. You should totally do it. And I don't want to promote, you know, alcohol or anything, but just, I did, full disclosure, this thing almost fell down my shirt. Full disclosure, I took 2 shots before we started walking around trick-or-treating, because before, I was so embarrassed. I was like, I can't go up to a door. I can't go up, you know, knock on, they're gonna be like, you're an old lady, get the fuck out of here, right? And after the 2 shots, I was like, fuzz it, let's do this, let's just see. And I was gonna be totally 100% honest, you guys. If some, and it did happen a few times, 100% honest, if they say we weren't gonna give you candy because you're too old, I would just thank them anyways and take off. And there were a few people that they didn't say I was too old or anything like that. They just said, oh, we don't have candy. I was like, that's okay, happy Halloween. Like, I was in full character and stuff. But the 2 shots made it so that I was able to be like, you know what, let's try it, let's see what happens. And sure enough, you guys, it's possible to trick-or-treat at an older age. I just want to say that. I know. Also, if you're coming in, I'm inebriated. I've been drinking all night and stuff. I think, what shot was that? That was, let me count. So 2 at 7. Then we had that 1.5 that remember that mixed drink that I was drinking? It had 1.5 shots in it, so that would be 3.5. And then I took a full shot right now, just a little bit, so that'd be like, okay, I've had 4.5 shots of straight vodka. Except for the mixed drink, that was mixed. But yeah, it opened my mind to like, wow, like, you can trick-or-treat without children. I mean, you know, we all think, I mean, not everybody, but a lot of people out there think like, oh, you know, I can't do it because I'm too old, this and that. But no, if you want to trick-or-treat, you can trick-or-treat at any age, dude. It blew my mind. It blows my mind how much candy that we actually got out there and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy because I was fully prepared to be rejected by so many houses, and every house was cool. And it's just, wow. Oh no! Quivery room! I want 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. I remember that song by George Thorogood. And then Destroy. I didn't know who that was from, but I remember that part. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. That's crazy. So how are you guys doing? What's up, everybody? What's everyone up to? Are you guys like a little bit like, is anybody else a little bit drunk or anything? Please tell me I'm not the only one. I'm the only like psychopath here. Probably. Oh, the orange smoke. Yeah. I like to hotbox it. I like to hotbox the store, your god. I like to make all the shoppers a little bit high right there. Yeah, I know. No, to be honest, Bananarama says, I hope you don't eat all that candy by yourself, though. No, you know, when I actually, so at first I was collecting it with this, and then I was dumping it into my little bag over there, and I realized, holy shiz, that's a lot of candy. I was thinking to myself, what am I gonna do with all this? I can't eat all this. Like, I'm trying to be, you know, trying to get fit and stuff. And so I'm going to be putting it out on the table, let my mom, my brother eat it. You know, whoever wants to eat it that sees it on the table and stuff, I'll be putting candy out there. You know, eventually. I'll eat a few myself, but yeah, I'm definitely not going to eat all of that. Definitely not all of that. In fact, if my great niece comes over, now I can, you know, give her some candy and stuff. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Max? Max says, do you have time to talk about it? Dude, you know what's funny about that? I saw trick-or-treaters that were dressed as Mormons. Yeah, they had like I don't know if they were Mormons or just like Christian Bible readers or something, but they had that outfit where it was like white shirt, tie, black pants. They had the outfit on and the hair, so they had wigs on and stuff, so you knew they were dressing up. But yeah, I saw people dressed up as like Mormons or, you know, people of God. I didn't get close enough, but I told Quivering, I go, hey, if we pass those guys, I want to say, hey, do you have time to talk about the Book of Mormon? You know, I was going to ask them the question they should ask me, right? Oh my goodness. Drunk vicariously, no. Yup, I just took a little shot. You guys like my skull shot glass? It's oh, you know what? I kind of forgot. I should be honest about this. This is actually the equivalent of like 2 shots. So maybe when I've been saying I've had like 3 or 4 shots, I probably had like 8 if we count this as a double shot. Bottoms up. Oh my god, there was a drop in there. Blah, blah. Thank you so much. Hey, I appreciate that follow. You know, I kind of feel like changing the title and just putting like drunk straight on there. I cannot be held accountable for anything I say today. No, I totally can, and I'll probably hear about it the next stream. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you guys. Oh, you just got up for work. Oh my god. Well, good morning, Max. Holy shiz. It's 2 a.m. here. Must be like 5 a.m. for you. Well, good morning. I hope you have a good day at work. Man, you guys have been awesome today. Thank you so much. You guys are funny. I know, Fuzzy. You know what? I apologize. Fuzzy Uncle Bob said I would be drunk, but I haven't had any alcohol in almost 2-3 years. I commend that. I think that's very honorable and respectful. And I know I've just been saying it the last couple of days, but I've stopped smoking weed. Yep. Okay, so I haven't mentioned it, you know, at all today, I don't think, did I? I went to the hospital yesterday. I was in the hospital yesterday, and I had this feeling in my chest of something stuck in my throat for about a week, and long story short, it turned out to be I feel bad that I went to the hospital for this, but I had never felt this pain before. I'd never felt this pain before. It turned out to be some type of gastrointestinal reflux going on, kind of like acid reflux, but like a little bit more attached to it too. And I went to the hospital for that. Where was I going with that story? Yes, the fuzzy uncle, no alcohol and stuff. And so it freaked me out, you guys, because, you know, when you look on WebMD and stuff, every time you Google your symptoms, it's like, you got cancer, you're gonna die. And so I Googled my symptoms, cardinal mistake, and I did get the results that were like, you're gonna die, you got cancer, it could be a heart attack, you know. And so I started freaking out because I've never felt this before. And so I did go to the hospital, and long story short, you know, I've got a prescription now. I didn't take it today because I knew I was gonna be drinking. I'm gonna start that tomorrow. But it scared me enough that I've stopped smoking weed, that I'm not gonna smoke herb anymore. I miss it, you know, I will miss it. Weed was a big part of my life, and I don't blame any tokers out there. I'm still, you know, pro weed as it goes and stuff, but this was enough of a scare that I stopped smoking weed. And it was because, damn, WebMD, it was because WebMD said that, you know, caffeine can irritate these symptoms. Smoking in general, so smoking anything in general could irritate these symptoms. What else? Caffeine, chocolate, just everything that's good can irritate your spicy food, you know, all that stuff. And so I decided, because I didn't know, I'd been smoking chronically for 4 years since my puppy, little Shakira, passed away. I was smoking every day, every single day, at least one time a day. Most of the time, at least like 3 to 4 times a day for 4 years. Just every single day, guys. There was not a day that I skipped. I spent so much money on weed. And after this scare, the last couple of days and stuff, I stopped smoking. I was like, you know, I gave myself cancer. And I didn't give myself cancer, but at the time I was like, I gave myself cancer. And you know how when you smoke it, chronic smokers know this. If you smoke, you know that resin that accumulates in your bong or in your pipe or in your bowl piece and stuff, that hard black stuff, you know, obviously some of that goes into your throat too, right? It's not all collected right there. And so I was like, fuzz, you know, I had a good long hard think about myself, and I was like, man, I fucked up. I gave myself this huge ball of resin in my throat. That's, at the time, that's what I thought it was. It turned out not to be. But I thought, like, man, I gave myself this huge ball of resin in my throat. I fuzzed up my life. I gave myself cancer because I was smoking every single day for, you know, 4 years. And so then and there on October 27th, which coincidentally happened to be my nephew's birthday, I stopped smoking weed. And you know, so I feel you, Fuzzy. I'm promoting the alcohol and all that, but I'm not trying to promote anything to you guys, escapees. And whatever y'all want to do, I would never judge any weed tokers out there. I loved weed. I loved weed so much, but I can't anymore because I don't want to give myself an accidental cancer or, you know, clog my lungs up. Because there are times where I go like, you know, you hawk that loogie, and the loogie has a little bit of black stuff on it. I've seen that before, you know, that resin or whatever residue it happens to be. And so I've stopped smoking herb. So I feel you, Fuzzy, you know. To you, I commend you for being sober for 10 years, 10 plus years. Or actually, sorry, it was 2-3 years. I don't know why I said 10 plus years. Oh man. But anyways, that's all I wanted to say about that. What's up, Sadril Fett? Welcome in. Yeah, that's what I thought too, GERD. I was looking that up too, your god. Yeah, the GERD, gastrinal something reflux disease, right? Yeah, I was looking that up big time, that GERD. Have I ever got COVID really bad or had bad reactions from the vaccine? I did have the vaccine. I got the 2 shots. I forgot which ones they were. You know, they had a special name to them. It was the first shot, the second shot you had to get. And then I never got any of the, I have not had any of the COVID booster shots or anything like that. But, yeah, I did get COVID, I think, oh, yeah. I got COVID before it was called COVID. So, like, around February of, like, 2020 and stuff, me and my mom, my brother, me, all of us got really, really sick. And we just had, like, a bad flu and stuff, at least as what we thought at the time. And we just toughed it through like we always do, which is just, you know, my brother had it the worst because he's got, like, some breathing difficulties and all that. And so he did go to the hospital. He didn't have to be on ventilators or anything, but he went to the hospital to get antibiotics. And so later on in March, a little bit after my birthday, like around March 11th, they officially announced that COVID was COVID, right? before everybody thought we were just having really bad flus and stuff. So yeah, I did get COVID, but it was a little bit before it was known as COVID, indeed. But I didn't have any bad reaction to the vaccine. It just kind of hurt my arm and stuff. Or, you know, you got that like swollen patch for a little bit. Yep. You too, Quiverium? Haven't smoked weed in 5 or 6 years. Nice. GG. But I will always be, man, if you're a weed toker, I feel you, dude. I missed it already. But I'm not going to start again. I kind of want to see it, you know, if I can save some money and stuff now. Fuzzy said it wasn't because I had a problem with it, but the feeling you get, you know, when you've had too... Yeah! Yeah, the feeling like right now, right, Fuzzy? That I'm feeling. Oh, no, I'm sorry about that. It felt when you had your first stroke. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that would scare me too. Yes, that would definitely scare me too. I mean, hey, I got scared of smoking weed because I know in my heart, just because I have been toking so many years, there is some black crap that's in my lungs. So I feel you, Fuzzy. Like, that's why I stopped too. It's like, I can't do this forever. I would love to. I would love to smoke weed forever, but I can't. I can't. Even my own grandma passed away of lung cancer, you know? So, I can't do that. J2, Serious TV, says, well, my grandmother smoked for 60 years. She went to a doctor to check for cancer, and doctor said, yes, nice, dude. High five to grandma. Woo! Man, if only we could be so lucky, all of us. Yeah, me too. I don't judge anyone either, Fuzzy, about, you know, if they drink or smoke. I don't mind either. Yeah, gastrointestinal problems. Me too, Max. I went to the hospital for that yesterday. It's crazy. Yep. Oh, you think because of the COVID vaccination? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Me in particular, I think I caused my own GI crap going on. And the reason is, I was drinking, remember I was telling you guys I was drinking a lot of coffee? Well, I have this big old Starbucks cup. And it's a Starbucks mug that my mom gifted me just for fun and stuff on one of my birthdays. And it's like a big cup like this. And when I pour coffee into it, according to the coffee lines, it's about 4 cups of caffeine. And then I was also taking... I was taking these green tea fat burner pills. Because I ain't doing nothing natural. F that. But yeah. I was taking these green tea fat burner pills, right? So that was another bunch of coffee. I drank all my coffee on that day, took one of these pills, and ever since then, I felt like I had that pill stuck right here. And I'll show you the size of these pills. They're a little bit fat, you guys. Yeah, look at this. They're kind of long. And I've had that sensation before where I feel like one of these pills has gotten like stuck sideways in my throat. And that feeling goes away after a day, right? Well, this time it lasted for like a good week almost. And I was like, oh. And finally I started getting like bloodshot eyes. My face was red, all this and that. I think I overdosed on caffeine, long story short. I think I did this to myself, you know? And so I stopped. I also, with the stopping weed smoking and all that, I stopped. I haven't drank coffee yet either. I haven't had coffee in days. Nope. I'm like done. I'm like, all right, that's it. That's enough for me. So yeah, I think I messed up my own self. I don't blame COVID or anything like that. I mean, it very well could be. It very well could be, but I honestly think I did this to myself on accident, you know? I would never purposely try to overdose on caffeine. I just wasn't paying attention. I was just drinking the stuff I usually drink and then taking the energy pill, and that was it. Yup. Yeah, that's what I switched to, Bananarama. Oh, sorry. I cut off my my own speaker here. I lost audio in my right ear. Let me try to adjust this real quick. Come on. Trying to get audio back in my right headset. There we go. Oh shoot, I messed it up. Yeah, my headset's a little busted right now. Where it's like the power button. power button sometimes connects to the right headset, but sometimes it doesn't. You have to like jiggle it a little bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's working. It's working again. Whoo! I was like, oh no, I can't get it this time. No, we're good. We're good. Whew. No, I love coffee too. Man, I know I miss it as well, but could be a phobia, could be. Yeah, the only thing is that that feeling of having like that, whatever it was stuck in the throat, it had never lasted more than a day for me. And this time it lasted for like a week, all the way since October 25th to whatever yesterday was. Or not yesterday, but the day before, the 30th, right? Yeah, I was like, dude, this is crazy. And so yeah, I went and spent 6 hours in the hospital and they ran a bunch of tests on me. I had chest x-rays, I had blood drawn, like 4 vials. The lady was just switching them out and stuff. I was like, that's crazy. I've never seen people like switch out blood vials before. It was wild. I was hooked up to machines. I had an EKG. They thought I was having a heart attack because of the tightness or pressure in the chest. I'm like, oh no. You know, but no, the doctor came back. He's like, your results are beautiful. I was like, oh, word for word. And he told me, I think you have some gastrointestinal reflux going on. And he gave me a prescription for it. And I haven't taken it today because I knew I was going to drink alcohol. So I'm going to start doing that tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah. Afraid to take pills? No! Your God said my youngest daughter is afraid to take pills. Yeah, I miss coffee so much, Tiger. Tea, yes, tea, Bananarama. I've been drinking tea. I've had some, oh gosh, I lost audio again. Let me see if I can fix that, wiggle it around a little bit. Yeah, I've been drinking tea. But specific type of tea. I've been drinking peppermint tea recently. And it doesn't have any caffeine and stuff. But yeah, no, before I was drinking like green tea as well. Not with the coffee or anything like that, but like I would mix off and on. But yeah, I used to be a huge green tea coffee lover as well. I feel you on that. Alright, we have a few more daily challenges to do here. Gotta scrap that acid. Scrap it all on the floor, scrap it. Tell you some more, scrap it. Till you get sore, scrap it. Oh, circuitry. That's one of the weekly challenges right there. Alright, if I was about to craft some acid, I'd go to this workbench? Nope, this is the chemist workbench. This one over here. Yeah, Earl Grey tea is good. I used to drink a lot of Earl Grey as well. It is delicious. Alright, so in order to get that scrapping items for acid, or scrapping items to produce acid, you can just craft your own bulk acid and then scrap it. There we go. That's one of the dailies right there. Next one up, we still haven't trick-or-treated, have we? I know, right? That's crazy. Yep, I still need to do 5 houses. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, do I have any teammates? I have 4 teammates. Good. Or 3, sorry. Let's see if they have trick-or-treat stations at their camp. This one does not. You can tell by the little icons right there. According to his icons, Griznade has a vendor and he has a shelter. Shelter is just like a little area in your camp that allows you to go into another area that you can also build within, but it's kind of like a separate, definitely a separate area than your camp. It's in your camp, but it's like a different room, if that kind of makes sense. And you have to go through a door. For example, my shelter is right here. There it is. I have a vault room utility shelter. It's not the best. Alright, one more thing, guys. I have to make sure the audio is not all crazy. Alright, fixed it up just in case it was. But yeah, here's my shelter right here. I kind of built it up where there's like a little bed. Little tent here, a little bed. Another hangout spot right there. I have the smoke machine, of course, right here. And then I have my full bobblehead set. Yay! There's all the bobbleheads. Cool. Yeah, that's my shelter right there. I also come down here if I need to sell something real quick and I don't want to be up at the top vendors. I can sell crap from right here too. Nice. Alright, so anyways, I don't know what I was talking about that for. Yeah, so if you want to trick or treat, you have to look for somebody that's got the little Halloween symbol on their camp too. That right there. This guy has a vendor, a shelter, and a Halloween trick or treat area. And I think this guy does too. Yeah, he's got a trick or treat zone as well. Alright, let's visit our neighbors. Oops. Alright, fast traveling. Let's go. Psh. I know, right? I went to Walmart today before I hung out with Quiver Room and did all this stuff. And long story short, right next to the Halloween aisle, right next to it, ready to push it out of its spot, they had Thanksgiving decorations. I was like, Thanksgiving! But yeah, I'm guessing as soon as the clock hit midnight, they're like, roll it out. Which I'm gonna go hit up. Well, I mean, I was. Now that I went trick-or-treating myself, I don't know if I'm gonna do it anymore. But, yeah, I was gonna go and hit up Walmart early to see if they had any specials on candy. You know, discounts and stuff like that. But now that I have a bunch of candy, it's like, well, maybe I won't do that after all. Oh, here we go. Oh, blessings. Wow, this guy has a whole sign for it. Amazing. Trick or treat. Ooh, trick or treat. Smell my feet. Oh my gosh, he left at the exact same time. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys see the camp disappear? We got so lucky. So lucky there. Whoa. I think there's the their image of their character. Oh, shiz. Oh, he's back. That's okay. That was weird. I don't know what the fuss is going on here. It's okay, I trick-or-treated. I'm leaving now. To the next camp. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they pieced out. Oh! My character just fell. How did that happen? Did they leave too? I heard some noise. Yeah, me too, bro. I fell down as well. It's that person whose camp I was just at. He's here too. Alright, there we go. Yeah, all you gotta do is fast travel a second time. It usually takes you into the right spot. Trick or treat! Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, that's all I wanted from there. We hath trick-or-treated. We hath trick-or-treat. Man, I'm surprised. There we go. Ah, there we go. Woo! I was having trouble getting audio into my right headset. Hello! Oh, there it is! Trick or treat! Thank you! Smell my feet! Alright, next up. Oh, a fellow soul! Somebody named Soul Image. Yeah, Thank you so much, Ben. I was using that exact same voice. I know it's probably cringe and embarrassing and stuff, but I was like, I was in character when you were out there. Yeah, I went actual trick-or-treating today for anybody that's just joining. I'm 34 years old, 0 kids, and this is my candy haul right here. Ugh. Yes, I do need 2 hands to hold it. Yup. You get these 2 out of here. Look at all this, you guys. That's crazy. Don't ever let people say you can't do something. You can do it, you guys. All you need is 2 shots of alcohol. So that you don't feel awkward asking. Hey, free candy? Free candy? No. Yeah, but no, I was putting on a show out there. I definitely worked for the candy. I wanted to, I hoped that I was throwing out the Halloween spirit out there. Nobody else was walking around crazy and stuff and acting all, you know, like, oh. But I was like, if cars were passing by, I'd crouch down like that and I was like walking all. I did the Sims walk where if you guys play Sims, sometimes the vampires are like. I did that a couple times. You know, I was in character. I was in character out there for sure. 100%. No shame. No shame. Maybe a little shame. A little shame, but it was worth it though. It was worth it. And so now I have a fun story to tell too. I'll be like, hey, I went trick-or-treating and I was 34. I did. It's true. It's true, you guys. It's true. You don't hear that too often. Where is that creature? Oh, there you are. You get out of here, Liberator. This ain't even my camp and I still want you out. Alright, so this guy does have a candy bowl, right? Somewhere. Soul, you've had enough candy. Alright, he does. I'm listening for the audio. Let me see. I'm guessing maybe it's inside. Yeah, don't touch my stuff. Probably inside his house, huh? Hello? Trick or treat? Trick or treat? Trick or treat? What is your candy bowl? If I have to spend more than 5 minutes here, I'm going to be upset. I will throw eggs at your house. Oh, speaking of that, you guys, I don't know why this reminds me of that, but my other neighbors, my cool neighbors that I like, they're having a party right now. Yeah, when I went to the restroom on the Be Right Back break, yeah, I heard their music and stuff. Sounds like they're having fun. I'm like, hey, can I hang out? No, I'm just joking. No, I don't see their candy bowl anywhere. I don't hear the song either. Let me see. Where is it most likely at? I don't hear the song over here. Oh. I hear the song very lightly. I have no idea where they put their candy bowl. Hello? Hello? I'll take that pepper. Good for crafting other foods. Yeah, I must be seeing impaired because I do not see. Oh my god, Michael Myers. You know what's funny? We saw Michael Myers walking around too with his wife and kid. That's hilarious. You know, trick-or-treating, of course. But yeah, somebody with the Michael Myers mask. Where the f is this candy bowl? I truly do not see it. Okay, it's not way in front. And before it spawned underground. Is it here? No. idea where this guy's trick-or-treat bowl is. And the craziest part is that it's probably right in front of me somewhere. Alright, I might give up on this one. Hello? Trick-or-treat? Yeah, I've gone through all his rooms. I left his doors open. Like I was born in a barn. Yeah, I've opened up all these doors already. Might as well use a scrap box. Oh, I don't even have anything to scrap. Yeah, I have no idea. Where the fuck is that trick-or-treat bowl? The audio says he has one. I can hear the, you know, that creepy Halloween music. Don't tell me it's like at the very top, right? No, maybe. Nope, been through here already. Alright, I cannot find this guy's bowl escapees. I'm peacing out. Right, this camp. I'm gonna leave some. I'm gonna poop on the floor here. We're going to his neighbor's house then. Yeah, born. You left the door open. Were you born in a barn? Yeah, my mom says that all the time too. I feel you. By the way, when I showed you guys the candy, I still have a bunch like laying around me now. Got these 2 cool goodie bags. Yeah, you know what's crazy? When I was trick-or-treating, see, we got chips. Woo, chips. I love chips. And then also silly string. What? Yeah, people giving away silly string. I'm like, hell yeah. This is awesome. And you know what? Trick-or-treat, everybody. I'm gonna eat a Milky Way right now. Little one, it's a tiny one. It's a big king-size bar. Yeah, 2 shots in a dream. 2 shots in a dream. Hey, yeah, Reese's peanut butter cup. Yep, I just put one away right there. Mmm, delicious. That one's for you, Banana Rama. I'll save it. I'll save it so you can come over. No, I'm just joking. Okay. I hear the music. Trick or treat! Hello! Oh my, you have such a nice costume. What is this? I'll take it. Trick or treat. Man, another damn bowl that I can't find. See, I hear the music. That Halloween music usually means that they have... Oh, was it that thing right there? Nope, I saw the top of that turret and I thought it was a bowl. I am stumped. Yes, the second camp where... Okay, so in my own defense, so I don't feel like such a moron, because I can't find these candy bowls, sometimes people do hide their candy bowl purposely in this game. And it's for this exact reason, so they can laugh and be like, ha ha ha, you couldn't find my candy, but you came over here. Ah. So my guess is that this guy's candy bowl is probably underneath this little area somehow, which we might be able to get into. I'm not sure. Let me see. Does this guy have a door? Yeah, which also, you guys, if you follow Fallout 76 on Reddit, oh, here we go, there's an entrance here. If you follow Fallout 76 on Reddit, there have been so many complaints. Oh, there it is. Oh, whew. Hello, trick or treat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy holidays. All right, there we go. Yeah, there have been so many posts on Reddit that say, please don't hide your candy bowl, which obviously makes it so that other people are like, hey, I should hide my candy bowl to trigger some folks. But yeah, there's been so many posts on Reddit about I hate going to camps and I can't find their candy bowl. Blah, blah, blah. Or another one that I just read yesterday was stop putting your candy bowls behind locked doors, which I have run into one camp that had a locked door. Locked door means obviously, you know, you go up to the door and it has a lock on it that the player has installed, and which is, you know, it's available in the game. You can lock any of your camp doors if you don't want people going in there. And so sometimes people or players will, you know, put their candy bowl inside of their camp or like in a building that they built and then lock the front door, and it's like ha 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 ha, you know, nobody can get in there. And people on Reddit were like super mad about that, which is understandable, you know. They're like, stop putting your candy bowls behind locked doors. Blah, blah. Ooh, trick or treat, happy Halloween. There we go, we got it. Oh, and we got the Mothman eye light and the blood punch bowl. Hell yeah. There we go, we did it, you guys. Those were the hidden hidden events challenges there. We got all the events challenges done. So for 2 weeks, we had to complete all of the give out candy weekly challenges. We had to complete all of the trick or treat weekly challenges, or at least 2 out of 2. So it took 2 weeks to do it. And then we had to also complete the trick or treat and give out candy weekly challenges. So I got the Mothman eyes wall light, blood punch bowl, and the jack-o'-lantern dress, which my character is wearing right now as we speak. Oh no, actually she was earlier, sorry, I lied. Yeah, we had that on earlier. I switched it out after eviction notice because I had to change into my hazmat suit and all that good stuff. But I do have the jack-o'-lantern dress if anybody wants to see it. Yeah, scammers, right? Like, we locked the door. I'm looking. There it is. Yeah, jack-o'-lantern short dress. Or not short dress, I don't know why I said that. It's probably next to the, yeah, short suit. Jack-o'-lantern regular dress. Woo, nice. That's what we were all grinding for to get this week. How fancy. Well, not only that, it's like the craziest thing is, imagine unlocking this jack-o'-lantern dress after Halloween. It's not even Halloween anymore. They should have, you know, maybe pushed the event challenges back a little bit so we could wear this before Halloween. I'm not judging Bethesda, I'm just saying. Alright, and the last thing I have to do today, escapees, is kill the spooky Scorch. Oh, I know, what a pain in the butt. Alright, let me see here. Looks like 2 people are already at Morgantown, so they're probably farming the heck out of those. I'll try to hit up Poseidon Energy Plant. Somebody already owns. Well, no, they don't own it, but they've already taken over that particular workshop, is what they call it. Yo, what's up, Gold Manitor? Just started the game. I'm very confused on what to do in the game. If you have just started, what I would recommend, you don't have to do what I say at all whatsoever, but what I recommend after popping out the vault is I would start doing the main quest. The main quest line is going to lead you to the responders who live over here in Flatwoods. So if you're confused, I would suggest going over to Flatwoods. Let me pull out for reference. Pull out, by the way. So, you know, and technically I actually went, when I started the game, and I've had I have all 5 characters, but one's a mule, so one does nothing besides carry my extra stuff. But whenever I started a new character, what I would do is I start out at Vault 76, you pop out, you kind of make your way this way to the Overseer's camp and Wayward. I wouldn't go into Wayward just yet. You totally can if you want. It's completely open world. You can do anything you want in this game, in any different order and stuff. All up to you. But I would make my way from Vault 76 to the Overseer's camp. You're gonna find the Overseer's holotape there, or some notes that she left behind, and some some goodies in that stash box and stuff. And then from there, it's going to take you down over to Flatwoods. In Flatwoods, you're going to find a bunch of dead responders. And now, because of the updates, there's one that's still alive and stuff. You're going to get the responder story about how they survived after the nukes dropped and this and that. And they try to teach you how to cleanse your water and boil it. And they teach you how to make ramen steak and stuff like that. So you learn a lot of good things in the main story going through Flatwoods. And after that, Flatwoods takes you up to Morgantown, which is over here. This is a continuation of the Responders storyline. Long story short, they were just a group of people who survived when the bombs fell. They came back out of wherever they were hiding from. And then they started fighting against the Scorched. And the Scorched were people who were, unfortunately, you guys know the Scorched beasts that fly around? Well, you remember when she drops dust? She drops dust off of her wings. It's just like a green dust occasionally. Well, according to the Fallout 76 lore, that dust that falls from the Scorched beast wings, if you breathe that in, that's going to turn you into one of the Scorched. The Scorched are basically humans that look all burnt, hence why they're called Scorched and stuff. There's a big old backstory behind them, but long story short, they were created by the Scorched beast. And so in Morgantown Airport, you learn a little bit about that. And they start telling you, like, oh, you know, there might be an inoculation, a way to protect yourself as the character from changing, which, spoiler alert, you never change into a Scorched. Don't worry about it, whether you're inoculated or not. You won't turn into a Scorched yourself. From there, the Morgantown Airport, I think it pushes you all the way down into Charleston area. Over here in Charleston, they have a very interesting story where you see this right here on the map. That looks like a big-ass lake, right? New Gad area. This New Gad area, once you visit it, it is empty. It's dry lake and stuff. And so there's a backstory with Charleston about how there was some group of raiders. They ended up unleashing the dam here that was protecting, you know, all the water from coming into Charleston building. And long story short, they dried it out. They busted Charleston. That's why Charleston looks all trashed and flooded. Trashed and scattered again. I'm feeling slow. Sorry, that's a Avenged Sevenfold song. But yeah, long story short, I recommend going through the storyline because it will give you a bunch of background information. You get to learn what Fallout 76 is about, what these survivors who eventually died were, you know, working on and stuff. So you go there, down here. Down here you learn about the fire breathers. The fire breather quest will take you into some of these lower areas down here, if I'm not mistaken. And then from there, it'll push you onto the top of the world, and that's when you meet Rose. Rose was the first and only NPC that we had back when the game first started a good 6 years ago. And now she's just some annoying robot that keeps, you know, yada yada yada, talking and talking. But yeah, I hope that helps. Yada yada, talking. I wonder who that reminds you of, huh? Alright, but yeah, I hope that helps though. Yeah, follow the quest line. Pop into events when you can. Yep, I agree. Any button to start? I agree. Indeed. Yeah, always. Even if you're a low-level player and stuff, a good way to level up is joining all the events. Once I was situated enough in Fallout 76 to know what I was doing and to know, you know, how awesome events were for experience points, I started taking all my low-level characters over to the events. Radiation Rumble, as a low-level character, you could bust up 10 levels just like that. As long as you are tagging the enemies. You don't have to straight up kill the enemy. As long as you get a couple shots into him, you're good to go. You'll get that experience as soon as some other player, you know, decides to take that final shot on the enemy. Alright, now I completely lost my train of thought of what I was doing. Oh yeah, we're going to Poseidon. We're hunting Spooky Scorched. Spooky Scorched. But yeah, I hope that helps, Goldmanator. And thank you anybody to start. That was good advice too. I liked it. I liked that advice.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert.
Alright, so last thing we gotta do is...
Level 2 nuclear
And I would also say, Gold, don't worry too much about your first character. Honest to truth, my first character was kind of like a throwaway. I played my first character like I play all of my Fallout games, which is, usually I'm a jack of all trades. What does that mean? That means that when I play this game, I usually, or not this game, but any and all Fallouts, honestly any Bethesda games, Elder Scrolls and stuff too, I like to carry a weapon for every situation. And so my first character had like a shotgun, she had a minigun, she had a sniper rifle for range, she had a commando weapon, which is a, you know, fast SMG type weapon, or assault rifle and stuff. You know, I had a weapon for pretty much any situation, right? I had melee weapons and all that. And I realized later that Fallout 70, you can totally play like that, like how I'm explaining stuff. You can play it any way you want. But this was my first Fallout game where I actually did decide to focus in and try to min-max on a build. And so I'm just saying, like, treat your first character as just getting used to the game, getting used to the story and stuff. And later on, you know, when you finally want to, and if, you never have to, but if you want to choose, oh shoot, I almost jumped off the edge. Oh my god, I did jump off the edge. Oh, I died. Oh, I died. No. Damn it, I jumped off the edge when I was Vatson. No. But yeah, when you want to, or when you feel you are ready to try to go for a specific build, that's when you can start, you know, focusing on whatever specific weapons that you want. For example, I went with a bloody build on this character. What that means is that my character utilizes the low health bar. You can see I have like a ton of radiation on my health, and that is definitely intentional. You'll notice a lot of people are playing as bloody builds. What that means is that we're utilizing our lower health in order to take advantage of the bloody perk on weapons. Bloody weapons deal more damage, up to 95%, based on how low your health is. And unyielding armor. Unyielding armor grants you a bunch of bonuses to all of your special stats except for perception, also based on how low your health is. And so this is the first game ever that I've actually had a specific build in. All of my other Fallout games, Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, all of my Elder Scrolls games, Oblivion, Skyrim, Morrowind, I've always been a jack of all trades. And so this was the very first one where I was like, alright, everybody makes the bloody build sound so good, and it really is, dude. You do so much damage with bloody. And it's, if you have the right perks too, you don't die as often. Like me, that's the first time I died in this stream because of my own, you know, mistakes and stuff. I jumped off the edge myself, and, you know, I paid the price. That's what I get. But as for enemies killing me, it happens sometimes, but not too often, I'll be honest. So don't be afraid of a bloody build, you guys, if you think you're gonna croak a lot. If you get the right perks to help out your defense, you should be okay. You should be okay. And if you wondered how I did it, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I googled which cards would go best for a bloody build, and yeah, it was all there available on the internet. Indeed. Yeah, me too. You gotta go for a build in this one, or it makes it funner. It makes it more fun, in my opinion too. Alright, I'm looking for spooky squirts. I don't hear any of them. Usually you hear like a specific little sound that they make. This time I'm not hearing nothing. Come on, spooky scorch, where are you at? I need 5 of you. Alright, I'm gonna go into the other silo, which I think is over here. What the heck was that? Oh, they sent the dogs on me! Oh dear. I don't know what the heck the super mutants are doing here. Yeah, so always, you know, treat your first character any way you want. And if you decide to start a second, that's where you can kind of like really focus on min-maxing the type of build that you're going for. Which, once again, you don't even have to go for a build if you don't want to. This game is very playable as any type of character, in my opinion. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think I'm getting out of here. Yeah, I haven't found any spooky scorch. Man, it's always a hit or miss in Poseidon Energy Plant. Sometimes I get so lucky. Oh, shoot. Literally shoot. Yeah, sometimes I get lucky. I'll find like 3 of them here, 4. Let's go to Helvetia. I've heard people were having good luck in Helvetia. Where's it at? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna free fast travel to my neighbor's camp. Oh, also another tip for any beginning players out there, join teams. Don't even worry if you're like a low level and stuff. Most of us don't care. I welcome lower levels on my team. I would never kick anyone for being a lower level. I understand everybody's just trying to get experience points and better themselves in this game. And I think most players are the same way, because when I started up new characters, I would join teams at like super low level, level 2, level 5, you know, etc. so on. I don't feel bad about joining teams at all. That's a thing I see on Reddit quite a bit too. People asking like, hey, is it okay if I'm only level 25? Would it be crazy if I joined a team? It's like, no, join a team. That's what it's for. Yep. Yeah, you don't even I've never talked to my teammates ever. Not intentionally. It's happened accidentally because the game puts me in area chat and I'm like, la, 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 blabbing away. I've never talked to any of my teammates. I've never really interacted with them. Occasionally you'll get somebody doing the come here when they're starting up daily ops and stuff, but even then you always have the option to show up or not show up. Yeah, teaming in this game just means that you're grouping up to get some more experience points. That's about it. Okay. I could have sworn I heard a spooky scorch noise. Spooky scorch? Hello? Hello, spooky scorched? Yeah, the way they handle teams in Fallout 76 is pretty clever. I like to agree to that too. Any button? I agree. By the way, belated happy Halloween, everybody! Oh, there's one! Yay, our first spooky scorch! Woo! So I'll get close so you guys can hear the sound that they make. There it is. There's the sound. There's the spooky scorch right there. Alright. Take him out. Put him out of his misery. Ooh, here comes all the scorched, huh? Like, woke up the neighborhood. Somebody on Reddit said they found 8 spooky scorched here. I was like, what? That's crazy. I mean, lucky them. I wish I could be as lucky. Now, I've never found more than 3. This guy died standing up. Yeah, happy Halloween! You should play a lot more 76 any button. Nice. Hey, it's always awesome to meet a fellow vault dweller. Ooh, that took a while for my weapon wheel to come up. Or it wasn't even my weapon wheel, it was my wheel where I put food and stuff on. There we go. Hey, what's up, Mochi? Yes, if you unlock the dress, congratulations! Woo! You gotta craft it at your armor workbench. Go under outfits, crafting. It should be under jack-o'-lantern dress or something. Jacko-something dress. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, good to see you, Mochi. Welcome in. I am inebriated. Yeah, we've had a lot of shots tonight. It wasn't just on stream, it was like everywhere. I went trick-or-treating today, you guys. I'm 34 years old. I have no kids, no husband, nothing like that. I wish I did. I mean, that'd be cool. But I got candy, you guys. I got legit candy. Never think you're too old to trick-or-treat, you guys. Look at this. Look at all this nonsense right here. What? That's crazy. I'm extremely thankful, but it's like, it was just, I really, really thought, I was conditioned to believe that, yes, you are indeed too old to go trick-or-treating sometimes. And my eyes were open today, or I guess yesterday now. Yesterday, as we say it. Yeah, you're never too old. Not as long as you paint your face or put a mask on, right? And it does help, you guys. It does help that I'm short. I'm 5'2". I am a short lady, so yeah, that definitely helps. I was telling so my friend we went trick-or-treating together because I would never, you know, I wouldn't want to be walking alone out there. I would never walk alone by myself, just for, you know, safety's sake and stuff. And so I was telling my friend Quivery, I'm like, heads up, if anybody does say, oh, you're too old to be trick-or-treating, I'm like, I'm gonna lie, just heads up, I'm gonna lie and say we're in college. And hopefully, you know, that kind of like smooths things over a bit. And Quivery was cool with it. He's like, all right. He said, I'm gonna say I'm on the varsity football team. I'm like, what? You know, in high school, I was like, you're a super senior. I've been held back 10 years. No. That was hilarious though. Yeah, happy Halloween. I was in character too. Yep, so I was like going around like this while I was walking and stuff, and then when we would trick or treat, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna knock at the door, and then I'd start like, you know, preemptively doing this thing and stuff, and I'd be like, ooh, trick or treat, and you know, happy Halloween. And sometimes you could see people's faces were like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, happy Halloween. And I'd break character on purpose. And I'd be like, happy Halloween. Oh, thank you so much. You know, it was awesome, you guys. It was fun. No, it's definitely an experience. All right, I don't hear any more spooky scorched or anything. I think, man, my luck is dry here. I only got one. When people on Reddit are like, I got 8 spooky scorched over there. Like, oh, must be nice. Must be nice to be God's favorite, getting 8 spooky scorched. Yeah, fellow short adult here. Yeah, hey, you're short people height, fun sized, right? Nice. Well, nice to meet you, Annie Button. Yeah, Mochi Moon, you're a blessing. Giving out candy and stuff. That's amazing. Yeah, giving out candy too. We ended up not doing that this year. Oh, I'm like, what am I doing here? All right, I am gonna go try my luck at Morgantown Airport because I'm desperate. No. This is my last daily, you guys. We are just looking for the spooky scorched. I think I have one. Oh, how to get plans? You gotta find them. You gotta find plans. They're either on enemies' corpses, you can find them in stash box, you can find plans in random boxes in the world. Yeah, you just gotta start exploring. Scrapping things for stuff. See, that's why I say go on the main quest, because they do teach you, like, for example, okay, so you start out about 76, go into, okay, from here you're gonna go a little bit to the southeast over to the Overseer's camp. There at the Overseer's camp, you're going to find a stash box. You can open it up and get a few plans from that. You'll find the Overseer's log. She'll tell you what to do. She'll tell you to go down here, and it's kind of like tutorial mode. In Flatwoods, they teach you how to cook, they teach you how to craft food, etc., etc. When you're done there, it'll tell you. That's why I say follow the story mode. It'll bring you back up here to where I'm at, Morgantown Airport. In Morgantown Airport, that's where they teach you how to craft a camp or set up a camp, and it does tell you, you know, slowly how you can start doing those things that you asked and stuff. But yeah, that's why I was recommending do the quest line first. I mean, you can another way to do it is just Google it. I mean, you know, if you really want to know how to do something too really quick and all that without going through story mode or tutorial mode, you know, definitely Googling it and stuff too will help out. Alright, I hear spooky scorch somewhere. I hear that noise. Where'd he go? But yeah, that will teach you pretty much everything. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Yeah, gotta be a dad, huh? No, I feel you. We all have those responsibilities and stuff, huh? I mean, you know, everybody's got different responsibilities. But one of them sometimes is to be a parent. I still hope to have kids one day, escapees, but my mom had me at age 39. And we grew up, or I grew up in a predominantly like high teen pregnancy rate area. And so we were always like, oh, no, can't be can't be one of the statistics, can't be a teen pregnancy. Oh, so it was always planned for me. I've always planned for myself that I was going to have kids later in life and stuff. So I'm not worried about, the time or anything. In my mind, still got 5 good years. In biology's mind, I'm all but dried up. No, I'm just joking. Or am I? But yeah, I still do hope to have some kids in the future. At least 1 or 2, I would say. But I'm cool with waiting. I'm still 100% cool with waiting. Alright, I could have sworn I heard one around here. Where'd he go? He disappeared. He escaped me. Me too. Right now, I guess. I don't like buying into the whole pet parent thing because I don't want to be, one of those typical millennials that's, oh, I'm a pet parent. Blah, blah. But I too, yeah, I feel you, Moon Mochi. I have a dog. I have 2 dogs and a cat. Yup. The other dog, Lily, she's more of my mom's dog. And, but, and our cat is outdoors most of the time too, but we love her and stuff. It's my dog Lady now, she's attached to my hip pretty much. In fact, when we started trick-or-treating, I had Lady with me. Yup, I was taking my dog. Then she got tired, we went around the block a couple times. Excuse me, and then I decided to leave her at home. Whoo, I got those alcohol hiccups. Oh my god. Excuse me. That's crazy. Yeah, I started hiccuping like crazy right there. I was like, rrr, rrr, rrr. I don't know. I heard Spooky Scorched. Either they got killed by proxy, which sometimes happens because of the explosive damage on some of my weapons. What that means is if these enemies are clustered too close together, sometimes I'll take one out, and just because of the nearby explosion, that will be enough to knock out one of these other enemies. But yeah, alright, I'm going to the Morgantown train yard then. YouTube Panda, thank you so much. Hey, have a good rest of your night, Panda. Thank you for kicking it with us. Thank you for everything, the amazing comments and all that. Have a good night and happy belated Halloween. Woo! Ooh, trick or treat. Yeah, good night, Panda. Good to see you. Good to have you here as always. Yeah, me too. Honestly, me too. I'm getting tired. I'm exhausted now. I'm like, hurry up, Spooky Scorched. I need to get to bed too. Honestly, I gotta get into the shower and wash this all off. Yeah, this is the Dollar Tree, sorry. Yeah, Dollar Tree makeup. No, it's only one step above that, don't worry. This is the Walmart face paint, and oh my gosh, when I was putting it on my face, I was like, this is clogging all of my pores. I'm gonna have like 20 pimples on my face tomorrow. 20 different blackheads will pop up tonight. I've had this face paint on since like 7 p.m. It is now almost 3 a.m. 1 minute. I am in the Pacific Standard Time Zone, yes indeed. Washington State to be super specific. I don't hear any Spooky Scorched around here. Alright, you guys. Whew, I'm going to my own server. Yup. Whew. At 3 a.m. exactly, Unskinny. 3 a.m. Dang, yeah, I'm getting tired too, Scapies. Let's go to a private server. We'll see if maybe we can spawn a few more Spooky Scorched there. Cause yeah, man, that shot's wearing off, and now I'm like, tired. No. But I had a blast with you guys. Thank you for hanging out. We ranted, we raved, all that good stuff. 10 a.m. Good morning, Mochi. Where are you guys at, by the way? If you don't mind, telling us. If it's private and personal, completely understand. Never a problem. Don't worry about that. And that goes for everybody. If I ever ask a question in stream, you guys are lurking and all that, don't feel bad about not answering. Oh, you're in the UK. I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's amazing. I had no idea, Mochi. Well, good morning in the UK. I used to have a few friends in the UK. Twitch friends, to be exact, like Nimrod. And so he always told me it was like, yeah, like about 8-9 hours ahead. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 7 hours ahead. Yeah, thank you for keeping me company tonight, you guys. I had a blast. I was ranting and raving about nonsense and all that. Oh my goodness. I apologize, you guys. I might nuke this stream after it's over. Oh no! Nuked myself right there. Damn, did you guys see that? Yeah, the truck exploded. I was jumping over it at the same time. Well, guess I didn't make it, huh? Oh my goodness. RIP. Rest in peacicles. And there's a Scorch right there laughing. He's like, shut up, spooky Scorched. Or he was a regular one, huh? Shut up, Scorched. How dare you laugh? Oh, I lost 1 tin can. I thought I was gonna have something good in the inventory. Alright, those 2 are regulars. We're looking for the special ones. Oh, I hear one. I hear one. Oh, there he is right in front of me. The bike. Good. Whew, that's barely our second one today. What's special about the legendary spooky Scorch? Well, I'm glad you asked. Legendary spooky Scorched are part of the Halloween event that's going on right now. And long story short, what's special about them is that they have a legendary item that they drop upon death. But not only that, they have what's known as spooky treat bags. Spooky treat bags, when you open them up, give you a chance of winning some of these cool, rare plants that are available at the moment. I don't have a full list of what plans they are, but there's some Halloween plant, a lot of Halloween plants, some power armor paint plans, different plans, all sorts of them. There should be a list somewhere, but I just don't remember everything off the top of my head. Alright, I'm a little bit over encumbered. You know what that means. Yep, time to eat food again. That's good enough right there. I know I croaked. Am I a Kiss fan? I'm glad you asked too. You could say that, but where I really got my inspiration from is from this amazing guitarist. She's in a band known as Dead Animal Assembly Plant. Her name is Buzz Wager. And here's a picture of Buzz. Right there. Yeah, she's just really cool. I've seen her, I know her in real life. I've met her before. I know her husband. He streams here on Twitch under the DAP username. And so today I took inspiration from Buzz and I wanted to do kind of this look right here, just a little bit. But I have the cheap ass I keep calling it Dollar Tree makeup. I have the cheap ass Walmart makeup, so of course it's not gonna look exactly like Buzz there. She looks a million times better. But yeah, so I'm a Dead Animal Assembly Plant fan. Yes. But I can definitely see the Kiss thing too, because that's what I thought as well when I was finished. I was like, I look like a Kiss person. Ah! Gene Simmons, yeah! I do follow his son, Nick T. Simmons, on Instagram, though. Which is kind of random. Yeah, he has a nice, normal life and stuff. Not saying that Gene Simmons didn't, but, you know. Alright, we're hunting our last Spooky Scorch, you guys. Yep. I think Spooky Scorch season is going on until like the 2nd, right? Then they're gonna phase this out. I think. Don't quote me on that. They might phase it out today. No, I think it's until the 2nd. Alright, I'm listening. Scorched. Where are you? I hear one somewhere. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Got him. Got his ass. What was that? Was that 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5? Probably 3, I think, right? Alright, let's start up this event here. Woo! Almost shot myself with that freaking flare. This is collision course. Collision course calls in spawns or waves of scorched enemies. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for hitting the follow button. I appreciate it. New follower height. Alright, there's a spooky scorch right there. There you go, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5, good time to be alive. But yeah, I think after I finish up this event, hopefully if it spawns another scorched, I'm gonna call it a night too, you guys. I'm tired now. I had a blast with you guys though. I like a good stream, everybody. I'll admit the first part was me like just ranting and raving about different topics, sad stuff and all this and that, but thank you for sticking around, Escapees. I had a blast. People were really cool about it, which is really nice. Alright, that was a normie, a normal. Come on, Spooky Scorched. You know you want to spawn. We only need one more. We're already on wave 3. Wave 3 or wave 2? Oh, I guess wave 2. Oh, there we go. Now we're on wave 3. Up there on the top right. Yeah, I liked it too, Fuzzy. Thank you for being here. Out of blast. Oh, just as a side note, if you guys don't know, if you can't tell or anything, yes, I was inebriated. I was drinking. We had a couple of vodka shots during the stream, and that was mixed with the vodka shots that I took while we were trick-or-treating, so I'm pretty sure all that alcohol compounded together. Oh no. Alright, wave 4 out of 5. Still only one spooky scorch. Wow. I'm surprised. Last time I did this event, there was at least like 3 or 4, to be honest. There was a bunch. Alright, I'm looking. Oh, okay, one's in there. Hello? Trick or treat! Alright, last wave, last chance right here. Both normies. And I guess that's it.
Cargobot is now on final approach.
That was it! Wow,
Rise to the
only
sky,
one
people.
spooky scorch. Woo! I have terrible luck with this today. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for them to leave our reward here, and then I'll fast travel to another place that might spawn some spooky scorched and stuff. That'd be nice. Oh. Yeah, my back hurts now too. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours! Oh my gosh. I thought this would be a 4-hour stream, not 4. Honestly, I thought we were only gonna be on 2 hours or so. Holy crap, 5 hours? That's insane. A Fallout 76? There's not much to do in this game. No, I'm just joking. I mean, we've done it all already. Hurry up, Cargobot. We ain't got all day. But I'm like, no wonder my back hurts. Thank you, Cargobot. Appreciate it. There we go. Just some extra bits and baubles. Bits and baubles for any occasion. Alright, back to Helvetia. Yeah, time flies when you're having fun or when you're drunk off your ass and stuff. No. What's up, Darth Crybaby? Welcome to the stream. Early, well, good morning out there. 3:11 a.m. where I'm at Pacific Standard Time. I've not gone to bed. I haven't taken a shower to wash this off. I'm gonna go take a 3 a.m. shower in a few minutes here. Alright, come on, spookies. Legendary Spooky Scorched. I'm just listening for that audio notification sound. See, I don't hear any over here. Come on, church, spawn me some legendary Spooky Scorched. I don't hear any in there either. Oh, Mr. Prizebot. What's up, Mr. Prizebot? Better get out of here, Prizebot. Oh, there he is! Yes! We got a legendary Spooky Scorched. Woo!
However, we would like to remind
Thank you, Mr. Prizebot. He gave me a little snub-nosed 44 pistol or something like that. Thanks, bro. Alright, that was it though. Here was the last one we needed right there. Thank you, thank you. Alright, the rest of you Scorched, you beat it. We don't need any norms around here. Normal Scorched. Alright, escapees, and oh, Jeebus H. I'm just trying to save the game here. Okay. Alright, whew. I think that's it. Okay, so everybody, that was all of our daily challenges. The rest we have here are all weeklies. We got 4 days left on them. So I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you again for hanging out, you guys. I'm exhausted. I need to jump in the shower. Oh man, I gotta wash this off before, you know, I sprout 10, 15 pimples on my face. 13 blackheads to go with it. Dang, well, good morning, Darth Crybaby. I hope you have a good November 1st. Happy Turkey Day! No, almost. Thank you, and Skinny Ann. Thank you for being here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, go get some sleep, right? And last but not least, remember, even if you're 34 years old and you have no kids, you can still go trick-or-treating and come back with a big-ass haul, my friends. Never forget, always believe in yourself. Always believe. Believe in the power of love. In the power of love. In the power of love. And as always, my friends, ever onward, ever forward. I'll catch you on the next solo stream. Goodbye and happy Halloween out there. See you later. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe we'll get back to Baldur's Gate 3. We'll just see how everything goes. If I'm not horribly hungover or anything like that. Peace. Bye.